Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below. And as always, subscribe if you got the time. And for this one, let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Bakoli taking on Jagba May 3rd, 2025 on the undercard of the Fatal Fury series for Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Who do we have winning this fight? Bakoli. How? Vicious knockout and why? Speed, agility, and power. Let's get into it. I think this is going to be a quick fight and it's going to be a quick breakdown for you. The speed. Hand speed to be specific. Bakoli's hand speed is deceptively quick and tricky, especially when he's on the inside. He's very crafty with what he does. He has some sneaky uppercuts that he just slips in there some kind of way without you even noticing. Yeah, he's 280 pounds plus on a normal day, but that brother right there, that big man, he has great hand speed, and more importantly, damn good ring IQ to know exactly where he's at, knowing his range, and knowing exactly which way to move to start his sequence of events and his sequence of hand movements to slip in the punches that he just needs to get in at the right time to clip his man without them even knowing. I think that speed category right there is the thing that separates this fight completely apart and really almost, in my opinion, makes it a mismatch. Jagba is slow. He is the second slowest punching fighter in the heavyweight division, only right behind the likes of Joyce. Now, he's got good power, meaning He's got good power, good, decent power, and he's got an okay jab up on him. But he's stiff, he's slow, and he keeps his head up straight and can't get off the line, which leads to my next thing, the agility. The agility from Bakoli will be able to get around the straight line, the straight jab from the likes of Jagba, mixing in that hand speed, and I think he'll be able to go around all the defense that is going to put up because he goes straight with the upper guard, stays stiff, tries to absorb what he can, and then throw in between punches to offset his fighter. That's pretty much his defense. I think Bakoli's chin, first of all, solid. He'll take the blows that he needs, but more importantly, his agility and his hand speed will go around the defense, around the jab, and really clip the likes of Jagba throughout this fight. I think he will clip surprisingly with a counter punch as is trying to come in and land an overhand or straight right. I think is going to try to take some risk as he realizes down between rounds 1 through 3, trying to steal some of that momentum, get it up in there and try to, knock down or knock out the likes of Bakoli. He has the power, but I think he's going to do a little bit sloppy and a little bit slow and try to do what Joseph Parker did when, Bakoli and him got it on February 22nd, 2025. But I think that's going to be miscalculated. See, a lot of people think it's sweet now because Joseph Parker knocked him out, second or third round? That was an out-of-shape Bakoli. Flew off the fights 48 hours in. That man wasn't ready, wasn't in shape, hadn't been training. It's not sweet. And the one that we've been seeing training in these last few videos from likes of Bakoli, the way he's been moving, yeah, that's the one we see. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A podcast. And man, we locked in a little late. Bakoli and just got in the ring. Round number 1 just started. 2 minutes, 50 seconds in. We will give you the blow by blow. We will give you our scorecards. We'll break it down. We were just playing our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. You already know we got the likes of Bakoli should win this fight. We want him to win by stoppage, but we'll see how it goes. But anyway, let's get straight to the action. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. As always, subscribe, man. We're letting us grow quick. We're going fast. It's your boy Casual with the Silent A podcast. Let's rock. Bakoli's pressing early, like we were thinking. Got to move into the ropes. Right now, both men moving a little slow. As you already heard, Bakoli's weighing in tonight, 299 pounds. I believe 242 for the likes of good right here. Both fighters looking good. Double jab from Martin. Keeping FA near the ropes. He's gonna have to do that tonight, but be careful of a counter punch. So Jagba right now trying to use that reach, trying to use that pole. Good jab to the body from Jagba. Who y'all got tonight, man? Who y'all got winning? You already heard our take. We got Martin Bakoli and our favorite tonight. Hopefully from a knockout, but I can see a decision tonight as well. This should be the best fight of the night, meaning Martin Bakoli, FAA Jagba. Again, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Right now, not too much. Good fill out round for the first round. FA's investing in the body right now, so he's jabbing, trying to keep his distance. Martin's trying to get through that reach. So right now, FA's clearly using that reach, and I didn't know he was going to be smart enough to use it, but right now he's playing smart and playing safe. I mean, FA Jagba. Good double jab from Martin, trying to get him where he needs to be. Oh, good jab from Martin. Still polling. I'll tell you what, FA looks a little bit quicker in this fight tonight than what he usually does. Jagba he might have worked on some head movement. Yeah, just trying to get him where he needs to be. Bakoli just trying to get him where he needs to be. Hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe. Mission Scorecards Real Signing Podcast. We're watching FA Jagba. Martin Bakoli get it on right now. Round number 1. Still jabbing. Again, good fill out round so far here. Good feel, good feel. Both men did nothing much in that first round. Just some good fill out rounds. If I had to give it to anybody, I'll swing the way of Bakoli for it strictly because of his activity in this round. So I already told him that left hand. It is a little low for Martin. I mean, Martin's exposed FA's left low hand right now. Again, we got Martin Bakoli should be winning. That's the end of the first round. They're about to get it back on. We'll see how this goes. FA looks a little bit quicker tonight than what he usually does, weighing in at 242. Bakoli's at 299, but I know a lot of people talked about Bakoli's weight. 299 is big, but y'all got to remember February 22nd, 2025, when he took on Joseph Parker, the brother was 328. So he lost at least 20 some pounds plus in 2 months. So he's been working it and getting right. And I think this right for tonight is a good fighting size for him. I would like to see him at 280, but it is what it is. Round number 2 on the way. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Now, Jagba trying to press. He's trying to open up with that jab. He does have the reach advantage tonight. So we're going to see. We're going to see if he can expose that and use that. But moving around the ring, kind of staying still at this point. Bakoli trying to press to the middle. Ooh, good overhand right from FA. Just missed the likes of Martin Bakoli. Using his jab real good. Bakoli's not pressing in, so it's clear that he feels the power of FA Jagba. Just stalking, though. Just stalking. He's investing in the body. That's going to be important to get to those middle rounds. That's when I see him stopping him between rounds 5, 6, maybe on the 7. But invest in that body, kind of change it up. You got to change those levels. Still invest. Good double jab. Change some levels. Confuse them. KFA. Good jab back. If you're just tuning in, man, it's your boy Casual Real Signing Podcast. We locked in. We got the likes of Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba in the ring for the Canelo versus Scull fight card tonight, man. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Subscribe if you got that time, man. We appreciate that love and support. It's your boy Casual Real. Second round right here is Martin Bakoli still pressing, stalking away, doubling that jab. Jog was jabbing to the body. The speed advantage is there. That hand speed, like we told you, is clearly there for the likes of Bakoli, y'all. If ain't no slouch though, he's in there as well. He's still good. It's good jab war right now. None of them sat down on no real hard punches yet. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, comment who you got tonight. Good double jab. Good double jab from Bakoli. Jab to the body. I like the levels. Oh, commitment overhand right. Just missed. That's what we talking about. That's what we talking about. Good, good, good. That was a good end round for him. Right now, I've got it 2-0 Bakoli. Both men are just warming up, though. They both, I was a little concerned for both fighters in this one. They both look a little dry. I'm going to get a good warm up in the back, but maybe they got a good wipe down. Who knows? Bless you. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Castro Rebel Sunday podcast on our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. We did pick Martin Bakoli to break this down. Who do y'all got? We got him winning by this. Winning by knockout. I did put some money though on the decision. I'm gonna tell you why. We've seen FA down in his career, but I've never seen him hurt to the point where I thought he was just gonna get pulled out. I think Bakoli has the power to beat this man and knock him out, but I have a feeling that it's going to be it could be a potential nasty 12-round fight, especially get ugly towards the end. And both of them carried out, but it's going to be a good scrap again. I think this is the fight of the night. We in round 3 right now. Now Bakoli's starting to pick it up a little bit. I won't see that volume. Just don't get clipped. Don't get countered. Messing in the body. Good. This one. Now I got to see right now. Bakoli himself got to be a little careful and not get too lackadaisical while pushing. He's kind of lulling FA to sleep, but messing around and lull himself into a trap. But I like the body work. I like the left hook from Bakoli right now. Good overhand right from FA. Good overhand right. He's good. Another one. Okay, he woke Bakoli up. 2 overhand rights from FA. Woke Bakoli up. Shit, they're not get caught too hard. FA's got power now. Oh my God, another overhand right. It's hitting him all day. Coley might be hurt. Coley might be hurt. That outside. Coley might have to get on the inside. He's letting FA use that reach. There you go. Get on the inside. Get on the inside. This is FA's round right now. Jagba's round. 2 overhand rights just landed. Wobbled Bakoli. Hit that like button. It's free. Gets visibility on the show. Comment below if you got the time. And as always, subscribe, man. It's your boy Castro Rebel Sunday podcast, man. We rocking out tonight. We got plenty of videos, plenty of content, 3-minute fight drills, 3-minute fight breakdowns, full stories, conspiracy stories, you name it. All type of boxing coverage. It's your boy Castro Rebel Sunday podcast. As always, hit that like button, comment, subscribe, man. We got William Scull, Canelo, Alvarez getting on tonight. Good uppercut from FA. Good uppercut from Jagba. They swinging it out now. We're round number 3. Yeah, somebody gonna hit the canvas here. Jagba's got this. He's just letting it go. Jagba's winning the power match, y'all. Good left. Good left hook. Good left hook. Come on. Good left hook from Bakoli. Answering back. Already the fight of the night. Already the fight of the night. Get up in there, Bakoli. He's hurt. Get in there. Clinched up. Uppercut from Bakoli. Bakoli got him pressed. It's a tough round to score, but I have to give it to the Jagba. He was consistent. But Bakoli definitely still end of the round, y'all. End of round 3. In the round 3, we got us a fight. We got us a fight. Jagba said he ain't backing out, and neither is Bakoli. Um, both men got wobbled here in the 3rd round. I know I said I put a little bit of money on that decision. At this point, somebody's getting knocked out tonight. Somebody's getting knocked out tonight. Shit. Somebody's getting knocked out tonight. It's a good fight so far. Shout out to both of these wars, to both these African kings in there, Jagba and FA, Nigeria and Congolese. So salute to both of them. They scrapping right now. End of round number 3. FA's winning the outside war, pumping a good jack, keeping that range, and that overhand right is his key to success right now. The uppercut is the key to success for Bakoli. Um, both men landed it in this 3rd round. Both men have been rocked. Both men have been knocked down. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Casual Rebel Sunday Podcast. All right, both men out. Round number 4. I got it 2 rounds to 1. 2 rounds to 1 favor Bakoli right now. Somebody's gonna hit the canvas soon. Round number 4. Bakoli stalking in, keeping that peekaboo guard up, keeping his hands up. So he's feeling the power from FA, but FA's just swinging away. Good uppercut from Bakoli. He's on the inside now, working it. Uppercut again. Come on, son. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Bakoli's taking too many shots though right now from me. Oh, good left hook. Good left hook. Jagba felt that. He's a little hurt. Another left hook from from Bakoli. Jagba felt that. Jagba felt it. We got us a fight, y'all. We got us a dog fight. That's what he needs. Keep it on the inside. Giving FA too much reach, too much leverage. Mhm. Overhand right from Bakoli. He's keeping it close. This is his kind of fight. This is his kind of fight. Keep it close. Keep it close. Keep it tight. Good play. FA's fighting back, keeping him up off of him. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Kaz Real Sane Podcast. We rocking out tonight. Live commentary, live scores. Like we said, round number 4 right now. Martin Bakoli and FA are going to war, going straight to war, and still in this fight card right now. Another uppercut from Bakoli. FA gotten off the rope. Good left. He swabbled. Come on, get up on him. Left hooks all night for Bakoli. Eating FA up. Right hook. Letting his hands go against the ropes. Cody's winning this one with the pressure. Good body. Overhand right from Cody. Another overhand right. Another overhand right. Oh my goodness. Jabba not answering back. Good. Oh, caught him with a counter. Jabba got out. Good counter. Good uppercut. Another overhand right from the likes of Jagba. Now he's getting it back. Probably took him a little break on them ropes. Right now, this Cody's round number 4. Don't tire yourself out, big man. In round number 4, 3-1, 3-1 favor Bakoli. He had him there, but what I don't like is his body language going back. He looked a little tired. Looks a little tired. But he's working the body tonight, y'all. Either way, but got to manage your energy right. That left hook's been here all night. I mean, we saying all night. We just ended round number 4, but left hook and the uppercut right now working for Bakoli, keeping on the inside. FA's overhand right's working for him as long as he can stay at a good distance, pumping that jab. This is a good fight, man. It's a good scrap. This is definitely better than what went down yesterday with the likes of Ryan Garcia and Rolly Romero, and really, I should say, really between Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez. But anyways, we locked in here. Round number 5. Martin Bakoli, FA job, but let's go. Hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Put visibility on the show. We got plenty of content, plenty of videos, plenty of breakdowns. Check them out. We already did our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo and William Scull. We also did a breakdown. Can William Scull be the Buster Douglas to Canelo Alvarez tonight? We gave some reasons why, how, but we already know how that goes down. Pedigree should win tonight, meaning Canelo Alvarez. Number 5, Mark Bakoli at 50. Not much going on right now. Number 5, looks like a little takeoff round for both men. Nothing thrown yet. Good jab. They're back on the outside. That's where Bakoli don't need this here unless he's gonna stay way on the outside, take a break, but don't stay within that good distance for a Jagba. He can shoot that right. Good jab from the Jagba. Boxing clean this round. McCall. Oh, trying to catch him with a counter. Good, good. Okay, I see what you're doing, big man. Trying to let him in, make him get comfortable, catch him with something clean. Good jab. That face boxing better on this round. Round number 5. That face boxing a lot better. Not a lot coming from McCauley. As I feared, he's taking off this round. He's taking off this round from the last one. Hit that like button. Is free. Comment below. It's your boy Caswell Sunday Podcast. Both fighting at a distance right now. Bakoli's clearly taking off round number 5, trying to get his energy back, spent from round number 4. Still got it up 3 rounds and 1. I think he's starting to figure out FA's rhythm. Yeah, it's not hard with FA. FA's not that fast. Like I said, he's the second slowest heavyweight after Joe Joyce. But figure out that rhythm, but don't get caught because he can lull you to sleep and catch you with something real quick. He can get oh overhand right from a jog, but caught Bakoli clean. Good chin. Good chin on Bakoli. Fighting too much at distance, Bakoli. You're gonna have to get up in there, baby. Good, good, strong jab from FA. Kept him at reach. 10 seconds left. 3-2. 3-2. 3-2 favor Bakoli. Jagba took that round number 5. Yeah, I like where we at right now. It's still a good fight. William Skulls made it to the arena. Showing him in now. William Skull walked in confident. Hey, he's gonna have to bring it tonight. He's gonna have to bring everything he's got. William Skull, that Cuban boxing slip movement. He's gonna have to move around tonight, stay on his feet, confuse Canelo, throw his hands where he can. Pressure him, but don't get into a firefight. Definitely don't get too tired because Canelo will expose that body for sure. I think Canelo's gonna use the body work tonight, break William Skull down, try to keep him like slow as possible. And then I still got a decision victory tonight for Canelo. I can't see the knockout. Um, Obviously it can happen. It's Canelo, it's boxing, but I see the decision. Anyways, round number 6, Mark Bakoli, fair job of getting it down. All right. Jagba bouncing around, bouncing in and out. Trying to show he's got some foot speed. He's moving around right now, switched up his game. Good. Jagba's just bouncing around. Pumping that jab is exactly where he wants to be. Exactly where he wants to be. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Let us know who you got tonight. Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba, or do you got Canelo Alvarez and William Skull? Who you got between those 2 fights tonight? right now, FA's just bouncing in and out, trying to show some footwork, trying to show some different angles. He's wearing them in, wearing them down. Martin just kind of taking punches right now. Also look like he's taking his round 6 off. Not sure he can forward this right now. It looks like FA's kind of gaining his rhythm, moving around the ring on his bike, boxing smart, doing something I didn't think he could do. He's looking good. Oh, good left from Bakoli. And when you see a fighter do what FA's doing right now, man, the left. Blood coming from the nose to FA. It's clear the power advantage right now is in Bakoli's favor. FA staying away on his bike, moving. Staying on the ropes. And all my hands being thrown right here. I don't like this distance fighting, though, for Bakoli. I'd rather him be on the inside, making it dirty, clinching up, using that big boy power, 299 pounds. In center of the ring. Overhand right. Bakoli just tripped a little bit. Keep that guard tight. Keep that guard tight, baby. Yeah, that's terrible right now. Come on. Double jab from Bakoli. Overhand right Bakoli. FA's bleeding pretty bad right now from the nose. Got caught with a nice left hook. That's been the key punch tonight for Bakoli. Bleeding bad right now. Bleeding bad right now. William Haney, you think Scull is Scull, you think Canelo's really overlooking him? Yeah, I did a video where I think brother might pull that upset tonight. Like, Skull's nothing to play with. And he's a natural 168 pounder. Decent power. Not no knockout power like that. Canelo's got a hell of a chin. You got to hit him with a damn sledgehammer to knock him out. But I like the boxing technique from Scull. I think it's going to be a tougher fight than most people think tonight. I still got Canelo winning. Don't get me wrong. But I think it's going to be a little tougher than what we thought. But I still got a unanimous decision Canelo. But I don't think he's overlooking him like that. But then again, they are talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, and hell, they even talking fights next year, 2026, and like Scull just is nobody, and really he can come in there and put that work on you and maybe pull an upset like Bivol. Hit the button, help us grow the channel. As always, subscribe, and we appreciate that love and appreciate all the support. Round number 7. Bakoli's back to stalking him down, trying to get back on the inside. FA's trying to stay out the way, swim without getting wet. I've never seen FA move this much on his feet. Quickest I've ever seen as well, y'all. He's staying out the way, so it's clear this power from Bakoli has woke him up. But yeah, he's hitting him with an overhand right. That overhand right from FA tonight is keeping Bakoli at bay. The movement, the footwork tonight is looking good from the big man. I mean, FA is, I got to give it to him. If he fights like this for the rest of the fight, it's clearly going to go the distance. He might mess around and take the decision. Again, round number 7, got plenty of boxing left. I'm not sure how long FA can do this movement because that's going to burn a lot of energy. So maybe if I was Bakoli, fuck it, I'll take this round off, let him wear himself out, just half commit, keep my defense tight, let him burn himself out, wear that body down. Go that body. Come on. Jagba just moving around the ring, y'all. Moving around the ring. He pulling the Devin Haney on us. Just jabbing. First half of this fight was smoking. The second half, Jagba's kind of staying out the way. Good double jab. Bakoli trying to double jab to cut the distance. Cut that distance. Oh, overhand right from Bakoli. Jagba trying to stay out that way. Good. Another overhand right from Bakoli. Ooh, straight away from FA. Catches Bakoli coming in. Both men are throwing with bad intentions, though. Both men throwing with bad intentions. It's the ropes going to the body. Bakoli trying to land that left hook too far, though. You gotta get in. Gotta get in. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Appreciate that love tonight. Yeah, he's boxing good. Oh, stepped in with that double. That's the double jab. That's good for you, Bakoli. It's real good for you, son. Keep it up. That one right there, I got to give to FA. It's probably even now, heading into round number or end of round 8. Boy, I forgot the Badu Jack fight was up. So that's the title fight. So I guess that wouldn't be. I still think they should have put this FA Jonathan Martin Bakoli fight like co-main. I mean, because so far it's still good. Even when they're stepping off the taking their foot off the gas right now, it's still the better fight, man. What do y'all think about Hami Mangia? What's going to go down with him tonight? Is he going to get knocked out again by Saras, or will Saras be able to kind of swing this out and not Saras, but get knocked out by Saras or redeem himself and knock out the likes of Saras? To be honest with you, on the vetting side, I think I put it down for. I did put Hami to win, but decision. Jab. Get round 9 now. He's stepping that foot on the gas. He know he lost that last round. He knows it's too close. He knows it's too close. Come on. Cole knows it's too close. FA managing the distance right now, y'all. Doing good with the distance. Good with that distance. But staying out the way, I don't like too much movement, man. Too much movement from the likes of FA. The crowd trying to cheer him up to get the fighting. Let's go. I can tell you right now, FA's boxing, moving well, looks good for a heavyweight. He might mess around and lose this fight just because of that. They want to fight. They want to see a fight. The Saudis want to see a fight. Martin Bakoli telling FA to stand in the middle of the ring, stop all that dancing, put his hands down, tell him come fight. Come fight. Just moving around. He's pulling the Devin Haney on him. Just kept moving. Good left, good left, good left. Faked him out. He juked him out. Man, Bakoli almost fell. Good left. Don't get too mad. Don't get too upset about the movement, though, Bakoli. Don't lose focus. Stay on him. Keep pressing. There you go. Got him on the corner. So right now, what's happening with all this movement is showing me that Bakoli doesn't know how to cut off the ring too much from a faster fighter. Because there's a way to do it, even if they're faster than you, even if they're moving their footwork really well. Anticipate where they're going and throw punches where they're going. Good straight right. He caught FA. He's hurt. He's hurt. Come on. Get up on him. Get up on him. He's hurt. Keep on him, baby. Don't let him off. Let's go. Left hook. Left hook. Overhand right. He's hurt. Ref might stop this. He might stop this. Hold on, baby. Get up. Don't let him go. Clinch him. There you go. There you go. Wear him down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Good overhand right. He's hurt. Hell, the only bad thing right now is Bakoli tired as hell. Let's go. He's tired. Bakoli tired. He had him hurt, though. Bad. Overhand right from FA. Step back. Step back. Good right. Good right. Good right. Bakoli? That's how you fight, son. That was Bakoli's round. FA was boxing smart and beautifully. Canelo's in the ring now. Canelo's in the arena now. Shout out to him. Saul Canelo Alvarez, face of boxing. Salute to that man. Salute to that warrior. In the building. Got him by decision. Hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe. Man, it's your boy Cash Rep with the Sign 8 Podcast. Got this fight tight. I got it even right now, heading into round 9. I'm sorry, heading around 10. Round 10 starting up. Oh, good overhand right from FA. Good overhand right. He's back. Be careful, Bakoli. Be careful, son. Good overhand right. Good overhand right. Good overhand right again, Bakoli. He's just trying to knock him out now. Don't get too tired, son. Still got 2 more rounds after this. Good shot. There you go. Go to the body. He should have been going to the body a lot earlier. Come on. Oh, overhand right from FA. Still got good energy. Keep your hands up, Bakoli. Getting too tired, son. Got him on the rope. Keep on the rope. Clinch. Clinch. Both men tired now, clearly. Big men towards the end. Coley's tired, though, right now, man. He's clearly tired. He gave it all that last round. He's tired as hell. Need to stay safe. Keep them hands up. Keep them hands up. Keep them hands up. Good jab. Got him in the ropes. Now, overhand right from Bakoli. Another overhand right from Bakoli. Left hook. Both men swinging for the fence. They clearly tired, though. Good combo from Bakoli. Overhand right. All right, got 45 seconds. They call him the clock killer. All right. FA just moving out the way. Ooh, good jab. Good solid jab from Bakoli. I'm interested to see how the refs are going to, refs, how the judges are scoring this one. Cause it's back and forth. If you like the pressure from FA, what he's doing, or it is what it is. We're going to see how this goes. I believe this is the last round. They trying to pump FA up right now, telling them this is it. This is it. That over there. All right, here we go. Last final round. Round number 10, last round for this non-championship fight. Both men dap up. Let's see how it goes. Right now, I got it pretty much. It can swing either way. Both men this round. I like FA's energy right now. He looks like he's refreshed, moving around the ring some more, trying to box smart. But Bakoli pressing good power. Trying to put that pressure. Good body work from FA. Yo, the zone is slob knobbing on FA now. I got it tighter than that. They got him up by 3 rounds. That's good overhand right from Bakoli. Another overhand right, Bakoli. I like the pressure. Keep pressure. Man, FA Sparks is smart. Good double jab, Coley. He's trying to hunt FA down, man, but he's just moving. FA's moving clean. It's the best I've seen FA box. You know, low key, he looking like the new version of Deontay Wilder right now. Overhand right from Bakoli. Got caught with a counter from overhand right. Come on, catch him again. Let's go. Let's win this round. Let's win this round. Overhand right, Bakoli. Keep him there. Let off. Just let off, baby. This is it. 10th final round. Let off. Let off. Come on. Yo, the zone is slob knobbing right now. They are. Ooh, bad jab. Good jab, Bakoli. Right now, they got FA technically winning on their cards, meaning the commentators, but I got it tighter than this. Good overhand, right? I can definitely see it going either way, but not that far is what they talking about. Come on, Bakoli. Press it, baby. Press it. Because some judges like to see the pressure. Like what you doing, you letting the hands go. The other fighter look like they just running. Just staying on the back foot all the time, staying out the way. Come on. Right now, man, we got the likes of FA, Jagba, and Martin Bakoli spouting it out, 10th and final round. I think we're all a little shocked right now. This is going to the scorecards unless something crazy happens here in this last minute. It's a good fight, though. It's a damn good fight. Hands being thrown. FA got on his bike around round 5 after he felt the power from Bakoli. He's done some good shots himself, but right now, FA's just dancing around. Dancing around. 10 seconds left. Good jab from Bakoli. Now, I'm going to tell you right now. See, this is how boxing gets tricky, right? Both men hug it out. Good fight for both of them. There was a lot of shit talking, but build up for this fight, a little animosity from both of these fighters. But, hey, they both hugged it out. They're still hugging out in the middle of the ring. Salute to those warriors. That's what boxing's all about. Settle your differences in the ring. Get it done. But with that said, what I was getting to was this is where boxing gets tricky. Because now we're going to look at the judges. Which style did you prefer? Who did it for you tonight? You know what I'm saying? Whose style did it for you tonight? So we'll give you that breakdown. But do you like pressure? Do you like the guy that was trying to catch the man, stay on his feet, the one that was throwing hands, trying to fight, or the one who looked a little prettier, dancing around, moving, boxing well, landing clean himself? So we're going to see what the judges think down in here in Riyadh. But anyways, man, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Cash Rebel with Sane Podcast. Appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight. We're just going to stay tuned and locked in. We're just waiting for the decision from the likes of Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba. It was a good fight, though. Damn good fight. A lot of hands were thrown. Like what I saw from both of them. I tell you right now, F.A. looked a lot different than what I thought he could do. And that's for sure. Let's see. Just waiting on the decision, y'all. Just waiting on the decision. But hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Casual Rail. As you already know, we got our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns. We also obviously got the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull going down for the main event. Then you've got the likes of Mangia and Saras getting it on. Will Mangia lose again, or will he actually avenge that loss and knock out Saras? And then we've got the likes of Badu Jack getting his cruiserweight title fight going on tonight, defending that. So we're going to see who wins tonight. We're waiting on that decision to come in between Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba. But F.A. saluting. doing the strap movement. To me, if I had to give it to somebody, and again, that's where I said boxing gets a little tricky. It's going to come down to preference and how the judges see it. If it was me judging, I gave it to a tight decision victory in the likes of Bakoli, mainly due to his pressure, mainly due to consistency, mainly due because he had Bakoli hurt many of times throughout this fight. But let's see. Scorecards are in. Here we go. 96-94. FA. 95. Oh my God. A majority fucking draw. Oh my God. You're lying. Majority draw. Oh, I should have. Wow. Majority draw. I knew I should have put it on the draw. I usually put a little something on that draw. Well, you just tuned in, boys. Your boy Casual Robot Sign A Podcast. FA Jagba, Martin Bakoli fight to a draw. Majority draw at that. Good fight, though. It was a good fight. Good fight. Wow. FA believes he wants to fight. I can see them running his back. Majority draw. Wow. Wow. I had decision victory, favor Bakoli. Put a draw. Did I put a draw on him? Put a draw. I gotta see who I put the draw. I usually put some on the draw. I'm a draw, man. This kind of stuff happens. FA say he wants a rematch in the U.S. The fans think he won. Crowd pumping up. They think Bakoli won. All Bakoli needs to do is come back a little slimmer. You know, stay in shape, man. Don't be going on vacation, bro. Eating up everything, man. Yeah. Yep. I thought he won. I thought you had to fight, brother. Majority draw. Again, yes, a majority draw, y'all. Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba just battled it out. It's your boy Kyle's Real Sign A Podcast. Tuned in for the Canelo Alvarez, William Scull fight. FA Jagba again. Martin Bakoli just wrapped it up to a majority draw. Good scrap. I like the pressure from Bakoli, but it is what it is. So if you put some money on the draw, shout out to you. Salute to you. Came up tonight. Majority draw. Yeah, he's moving up. All right, Martin Bakoli said he just needs a full camp. He lost 20 kilos. Lost 20 kilos to get here after getting knocked out by Joseph Parker. That's his statement tonight. He wants that, and he wants to get Joseph Parker again. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. Draw. Draw. Not playing. Not playing at all. Majority draw. If y'all hit that, salute to you. No one saw a draw for this fight. I know a lot of people didn't see it going the distance for Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba. Somebody was getting knocked out. And the way it started, I swore somebody was getting knocked out the way they were going. They were buckling. Knees was buckling everywhere like it was a damn senior citizen home. They were buckling. And they made it all the way to a damn draw. And I thought I was being clever by putting decision victory on Bakoli, because I figured it might go all the way. Neither one might want to risk it all the way through there, and they both got good chins, good heart. They both might just keep getting up. Fool me. Damn draw. I can't believe it. Oh, well. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. As always, subscribe. Man, it's your boy Cash Real with the Sign A Podcast. Appreciate that support. Who y'all got winning tonight between Canelo Alvarez and William Scull? I'm pretty sure the favorite is Canelo. We will play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for that, for exactly how it's going to go. But there has been a question raised. Will William Scull play a little bit of the Buster Douglas tonight against Canelo Alvarez? And not in the fact that like Canelo was out partying and drinking and binging. He don't do that. But for the fact that Canelo's been really promoting and pumping this fight the entire go around, right? Kind of carrying it on his back. Is that too much? Flying over to Riyadh for the first time, getting this fight for the first time overseas, and doing this thing outside of the U.S. for the first time in a long time. Is there a little bit of a Buster Douglas thing that could happen here tonight? Will we see a damn draw for Canelo Alvarez? Is he overlooking William Scull? So that's been a question that's been played. Anyways, we'll bounce back and forth for that. But right now, obviously, we're on commercial break. I believe my man, now I can't remember my man's name. What's the next fight? Badu Jack. Goodness gracious, losing it. Badu Jack is about to come up, get a cruiserweight championship belt, championship fight going on, championship scrap, man. But we appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight, man. If you just tuned in again, F.A. Jagba, Martin Bakoli fought to a draw. I am not playing. I'm not joking. It's a draw. Majority draw at that. Many in the audience believe that Martin Bakoli won. It is what it is. I thought he did. I thought he won by maybe a round, maybe two. I like the pressure. I like the hands he was throwing. F.A. was doing too much movement for me. I don't like I like movement, but movement with a purpose, and you're throwing hands with commitment and fighting. This is boxing. This is the fight game. This is the hurt game. I like to see the sweet science, but the sweet science also means you're implementing your movement, defense with offense. You need all three. That's why it's the sweet damn science. But with that said, yes, a draw for a heavyweight scrap that got us kicked off for our main event card. Salute to Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing tonight. Got a lot of people tuned in. The only man that's been able to get Riyadh, the Saudis, to change their damn time. Let's talk about it. It's about 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock in the morning over there. And he could still get the fan base in the U.S., so people can still buy the pay-per-views. I mean, money talk, bullshit walk, right? So salute to that man. That's a true face of boxing, and made them change their entire time frame to salute, to benefit him. And everything continues as he planned. But with that said, we're going to see a damn good scrap, I think, between him and William Scull. I think a lot of people are overlooking him. I think it's going to be a little bit tougher fight than what it is, but I still got Canelo winning that fight, unanimous decision. I got Hami Mangia winning tonight, unanimous decision. And then Badu Jack and Selecki, I really didn't judge that one too much. I think some people are writing Badu Jack off mainly because of his age, but people forget, that brother has the heart of a champion, a warrior. I think this is probably going to be his last fight tonight. And I think he can win this. I think he can pull it out. He's a true warrior ever since I seen him get his head split open and gas. So we'll see what happens to Badu Jack tonight. I think he's going to bring a fight regardless. He's never in a boring fight. He's a good warrior, a good champion. Either way, right now they're showing on the commercials, Hami's up. trying to, redeem himself after that knockout loss to Saras, man. It was kind of embarrassing in your home country, get knocked out like that. I believe it was sixth or seventh round. You were winning, pressing him, hands down, clipped by a man that only has 5 knockouts in his whole damn career. It's kind of crazy. But what's the nasty work tonight is this majority draw. Majority draw for F.A. Jagba and Martin Bakoli. I don't know. Now that I think about it more and I'm sitting back and I let it absorb, man, it ain't sitting right to me. It ain't sitting right. I think Bakoli pulled it out. But anyways, man, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. As always, subscribe. It's your boy, Cash Rep, Sunday Podcast. Appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight. Right now, still on commercial break for the fight. Still waiting on Badu Jack and company get ready. But what is happening in the ring right now, they've got Danny Jacobs commentating right now. I ain't seen that man in a in a long time, and I would like to see him back in the ring. I thought he was going to do more in his career or towards the end of his career. He's definitely a Hall of Famer, but I wish to seen him in some more scraps. I thought they're going to bring him back a little bit more. He definitely entertains when he comes out. Mr. Miracle Man himself. Salute to him. Salute to that warrior. But right now he's commentating. Canelo's in the back, jumping out. And Canelo's in the room right now with Jaime Mangia, hyping him up. And that's big love because, obviously Canelo and Jaime got it on last year. Cinco de Mayo, this same time frame. Good fight. And now he's supporting his fellow countrymen, pumping him up, getting him ready to redeem himself. That's how you're supposed to do in boxing, right? We can fight each other, we can box, and then you support your fellow man, support your fellow countrymen. Salute to them. It's not hating, it's not fanboying. Salute your fellow person. And then we salute all boxers, whoever's in the ring with you, the ones you share the ring with, the ones you share fights with, the ones you share blood with. Now, with that said, Mangia, Saras are up. I thought that was going to be the code, man. But apparently, it's about to come up. So let's get to it. Waiting for them to get ready to rock in. But until then, we're going to take a slight quick break. We're going to start out our 3-minute fight, July 3-minute fight breakdown from the likes of Canelo, Williams, Scull. And then we'll pop right back in once that fight goes. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe not. Oh, they're coming out. Never mind. We're going to wait. All right, so who y'all got for this rematch? Jaime Mangia, Saras. Getting ready to come out. And that's kind of nasty work. Now I'm a little upset. They letting Bruno come out first, but Bruno won the first fight. Giving him that B-side treatment. That's kind of nasty work, y'all. Y'all doing that Frenchman wrong. Come on, y'all should knew better than that. He won. So why he got to come in first? Why he got to be treated as a B-side? I know Jaime's more popular. I know he's the name. But damn, that's nasty work. Nasty. That's y'all wrong as hell. Make sure this stuff comes out. Nasty work. So Saras is heading out to the ring. Sorry, y'all. Hi, Modelo. I got you. For sure. Yeah, Canelo's going to win tonight. Canelo's going to win. Y'all a little close on that thing. Yeah, Canelo's going to win tonight. Shout out to you, Crystal. Yeah, I don't see. I think it's going to be a better fight than what most people think, but I still got Canelo winning, showing out, being professional, veteran pedigree. If you watch our 3-minute fight breakdown, veteran pedigree, experience, dedication to the sport of boxing. That is Canelo Alvarez. He is boxing. He eats, sleeps, breathes, lives boxing, even with all the money he's got. even with all the success. Lives it, man. He lives it. Um, Same thing. I think him and Floyd are very similar. Different, not flashy and all that. Floyd's flashy, spends all his money. But even with all the money and all the success them two individuals have, you will find them in a boxing gym at any given moment. Just pick a random time in the day, middle of the night, morning. They're probably in the gym working out or thinking about boxing. And that's why Canelo's been successful. But shout out to Jaime Mangia making his way into the ring right now. Straight Mexican flag. He's got the Mexican music going. He got the what has he got going right there? Oh, okay. Never mind. No, never mind. He's got the music, got the band. Looks good though. Looks strong. Looks confident. Shout out to Jaime. Shout out to Jaime Mangia. Shout out to that man. He looks good. He looks good. I still see a decision victory for the likes of Jaime Mangia, though. All right. Who y'all got? Jaime Mangia, Saras. Hopefully it's not. I don't think it's a repeat. Lightning can't strike twice. I mean, it can. It can, but the way Saras run, that was some lightning. That was some gifted shit. And his gift right now is getting this fight over in Riyadh, getting the bag, getting another paper play. But I think Jaime's going to be disciplined, show that he's back. Hopefully he implemented the right defense. Hopefully he took the lessons learned from Canelo Alvarez. Canelo was showing him the ropes. So, that fixed up. Canelo was showing him the ropes, man, how to defend and pressure, right? So it's gonna be a good fight. You got what? Who made those? They look good, man. Look good, baby. I don't want to. I appreciate it though. I don't want to. All right, here we go. They in the ring. Introduction's coming. Gonna refresh my drink. Let me know what y'all drinking tonight. I'm gonna get mine right. We on Maker Mark French Oak, one of the best in the game. All right. Had to refresh that drink. What y'all sipping on? What y'all drinking on? Cinco de Mayo weekend. Y'all got to be doing something. Appreciate y'all for rocking out with us. It's the Canelo Alvarez, William Scull pay-per-view fight card. You know it's going down. Right now, we got the likes of Jaime Mangia and Bruno Saras in the ring. This is the rematch. Can Jaime Mangia redeem that upset that happened last year? Vicious upset. That was a real Buster Douglas moment for sure. No one saw that happening. No one seen that going down. But let's go. Jaime Mangia. Let's go, baby. Show out from Mexico. Let's go. Come on, Jaime. Do your thing, man. Do your thing. I like him as a fighter, man. Oh, they showing the crowd too. Looks like a lot of Mexican flew over and supported this fight in person. Salute to y'all. Salute to that. For shit sure. Let's see, Canelo discipline. Oh yeah, far from Julio though. Yo, Julio Cesar Chavez was, I mean, obviously everybody knows one of the all-time greats. I definitely agree with that standpoint, Crystal. That he's far from it, but I think he's chasing it, right? But there's some things that Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. obviously would have did differently if he was placed in real time today. If it was him and Canelo switch places, Julio Cesar Chavez, in my personal opinion, if he could move up and down to certain weights that Canelo has done, took certain fights, he would have took the David Benavidez fight already. He would have took a couple other fights off key already. I think he would have beat the likes of Bivol. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. was a phenom and a once in a lifetime type talent that touched the boxing scene. Like he's up there with the. I mean, you talk about Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. You talk about him in the likes of one of the goats. Muhammad Ali's, the Frazier's, the hell Sugar Shea. You talk to him with. I mean, it was just ridiculous in a ridiculous time frame that he came as well. There's a lot of talent during that time frame, but it's just you talk about him in the same breath as some of the greats. Canelo's getting there, he's getting there, but not like that. And so I definitely agree. Hit that like button. It's free. Lets us grow the show. Comment below as always. We round right in the middle of round number 1. I'm sorry I wasn't commentating there. We just I like that standpoint, between Canelo, Julio Cesar Chavez, some of the other Mexican greats that was out there. A lot different. He's definitely surpassed a lot of folks on the money making ability, the business that he turned into boxing and stuff like that, though. All right, first round's out. Bruno Saras and Jaime Mangia getting to it. Filling each other out, middle of the round. Middle of the ring. Jaime's trying to press. I like what he's kind of doing. Bruno staying on the back foot right now. Huh? Oh, you good. Huh? And that's what I'm about to say. Yeah, that's gonna turn them up. First round still pressing. Real fill out round. Jaime still trying to press his dominance. Good work from Jaime. Working the body. That's what, if you know us and know our podcast, how we've been watching, we invest in that body. We love the body work. If you dig down to the body and build you a strong foundation, wear that thing down, tear it apart. It makes easy work of a fighter for the rest of the fight. Dig into the body. Don't risk it now, because why some fighters don't go to the body is strictly because you do kind of leave yourself open, especially if you don't do it correctly. But if you do it smart, keep your defense tight and wear that body out, man, build a good, strong foundation, confuse them. Because even if they got a strong body themselves, because some fighters have good bodies, they can take punishment all day. It's not just about punishing the body and trying to slow them down all the time. Sometimes it's changing levels and confusing them, making them think about where you're going. And then when you got them right in the cadence, right where you want them to be, offload, knockout, good night when you catch them slipping. Yeah, they definitely did do a lot of marketing, Crystal, for the likes of Canelo Alvarez. Yeah. They did a lot of marketing for him and pumped him up. Yeah, he he looks the part, fits the part. I mean, that's part of marketing, right? You got to make sure they look who they are. And it is what it is. So he looks the part, looks different, the red hair, everything. So it is. T Rob, yep, you already know it. We live, baby. We live. Yep. You know we lie. We know we lie. I know you hear the kids going crazy in the back. All right, we got Hami, Saras, middle round 2. Get back to commentating here. Get your right, get your type. Saras ain't backing down though in this second round, man. I like his commitment. He's losing right now, but he don't look scared. A lot of times, some fighters when they were getting beat the way he was, I mean, he was getting beat down in Tijuana when they were fighting until he caught him with that lucky punch. A lot of fighters back off, especially they feel fear some power, feel the volume, but Saras is in there. He's in his element right now, and he came to fight tonight. I'm pretty sure, Turkey broke him off a bag and said, get out there and, get the work. So that is what it is, but he's still fighting, though. Still fighting. Don't come out here to sit down. This is so far. I don't know how many of y'all watched the Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero fight card yesterday. Just the first two, just half of the Martin Bakoli FA Jagba fight was better than the entire card yesterday. I'm going to let that sit in and let y'all think about it. All right, Hami's pressing. Uppercut from Saras. Saras got some fans in there tonight, though. Good overhand right from Hami. Double jab. Overhand right from Saras. He's not backing down, y'all. Overhand right from Hami. Hami's keeping that defense tight. He's keeping his guard high. Good left foot from Hami. Second round. 10 seconds. That's it. Good shit. You already know what's up. Nah, you talking about the tag in the top right? Nah, that's just the oh shoot. That's just the software. That's the software tag that I use. So, but you know where we at. Cinco de Mayo weekend, watching some Canelo, pay-per-view, face of boxing. Got Hami Mangia in the ring. Just saw the African brothers get down. Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba. It's a good night. Good night for boxing. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Subscribe, man. We rocking out. We just chilling, man. It's your boy Casual Rail. The casuals for a reason. We casual with it. We laid back and watch boxing. Help us continue to grow, expand the channel. We got plenty of content. We got fight breakdowns. We got stories, conspiracies, history, upcoming news, breaking news, all kind of breakdowns, live, shorts, full-blown videos, pictograms, you name it, we do it. And we also travel to live events. But definitely appreciate everybody that's been rocking out with us tonight and rocking out us, period. All the love that we've been getting. We definitely been going quick. We've been going fast. I want to give a special shout out to definitely all my New Zealand, Australian subscribers, man. Y'all been helping us grow quick and fast, man. Been rocking out with us. Appreciate that love. UK, US, obviously been rocking out with us. Mexico, been getting down. Even the Philippines, man. Salute to y'all, man. We appreciate that love. For real, for real. Nigeria, too. I can't forget Nigerian brothers. So, yeah, he is tight right now. Mangia is tight right now. He's fighting a little bit more responsive, a little bit better, staying disciplined. So, funny thing is, right now, he's kind of mimicking Canelo a little bit with his high guard, how he's hiding behind, pressing in, keeping his defense tight. Saras is doing good as well. He's not, he's letting his hands go, but boxing smart. Both men still feeling each other out. Round 3. Hami sticking behind that high guard right now, y'all. Oh, good body work. Good body work. Good left hook to the body, Saras. High guard from Hami is working tonight, y'all. It's working good. He looks good. He looks way better than what he had in the past. Meaning he's always had good explosive offense, but he was always defensively irresponsible. And that's what actually got him beat. He was winning that fight clearly in this first fight with Saras. Got clipped because his defense wasn't tight. Ooh, there you go. Got him in the corner. Good press, Hami. All right. Yo, T-Rob, just made you a moderator. All right, there we go. All right. About to head in the 4th round. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's free. Appreciate that love. Round number 4. Hami's fighting with a good tight guard. Appreciate it. Appreciate what he's doing. Appreciate that he's learning. Appreciate that he's, educating himself. Ooh. Hami fighting by that high guard. Jabbing. Good jab. He's keeping that right hand home. He's learned. Left hook, Hami. Just missed. Overhand right from Saras. Just missed. Nothing really hard connected right now. Both are trying to sit down on their punches, but nothing significant right now. Round number 4. Again, if you're just tuning in, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. Appreciate that support. As always, man, if you just tuned in, Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba, yes, they fought to a draw. Majority draw at that. I had Bakoli winning it. Thought he edged it out by a round or 2, but it is what it is. Judges saw it the way they did. The crowd actually thought Bakoli won as well over in Riyadh, but neither here or there. It was a damn good fight. It was some wobbly legs, some wobbly knees. They were snapping back and forth. Looked like a senior citizen home as some knees were just buckling. We thought somebody was going to go out, but they fought. Salute to those warriors. Salute to those men. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate the love, appreciate the support. Who y'all got winning tonight between the likes of Hamid, McGee, and Saras? They're battling right now, 4th round. Oh, he almost got caught, boy. He almost got caught slipping. Good exchange from Hamid and Saras. Saras letting off. Saras knows something. Saras knows something. This like that win against Tommy built him some extra confidence. Now let's get this straight. Bruno Saras is undefeated. 2 draws. But them 2 draws were like early in his career, like his first 5 or 10 fights. He hasn't lost in years. And it's been boxing and boxing well. Now they've all been over in France. Usually people get worried when you see all your fights in one particular country, not moving around. But undefeated fighters still mean they don't know how to lose. And obviously at some point means, especially with X amount of fights, double digits, over 20, you've got some type of pedigree about yourself. But anyways, now we're looking at William Scull getting his hands wrapped. It's a big night for him, though. Big night for William Scull. Is it going to be too much for him? The big lights. We'll see. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Cash Rope Sunday Podcast. Again, we appreciate that love, support. Rocking in round number 5. Hami's got some good distance right now. Fighting smart. Keeping his high guard up. Like he's keeping it right, catch and shoot. Just like obviously he's been training with Canelo, but he's keeping it tight, trying to catch the punches coming from Saras. Working the body. Good, Hami. Good, Hami. Good left hook. Good jab. I know nothing big has landed so far, y'all, but I like what Hami's looking like. For me, you watching boxing, watching what's getting down, like it's light and day from what he used to do. Not too much going on right now. Both filling each other out. But Hami's controlling the distance, controlling the range with his jab, keeping that high guard up, catching and shooting. Overhand right from Saras. Caught on the guard from Hami. There you go, Hami. Make him respect you. Make him feel you. Press him. Overhand right from Mangia. We'd like to see Hami invest a little bit more into the body, though. A little bit more. Slow this man down. Make him think. Make him think. Change your levels. Like I see y'all worked on the defense. I see you worked on the head movement. Now let's change these angles. Let's change these levels. Change these levels, baby. Hami trying to press. Overhand right from Saras. Hit off the gloves of Hami. Saras is in this fight, though. Saras is in this fight, y'all. Yeah, he's definitely in this fight. Surprisingly. I ain't going to say surprisingly. Yeah, he won the first one. But he looks good, man. He's living up to the hype, living up to the dream. Living up to the hype, living up to the dream. Salute to that man. That's right. That's right. He is a counterpuncher. Hami's staying smart, though. I see him itching to get back to some things that he used to do, but he's staying disciplined. He's listening to his corner, y'all. He's listening to his corner. Staying smart, staying disciplined, staying focused. That's what you need to do. All right, here we go. Round number 6. Overhand right. Mangia, left hook, catches Saras off guard. Readjust his stance. There you go. There you go. There you go. Right hook to the body from Saras. Yeah, break him down, bro. Break his ass down. Overhand right from Saras. Missed. 48-40. Yo. We're listening to the scorecards from the Zone score team, man. At some point, I just really can't stand them. Like, I almost want to shut them down because there you go, Hami. Good overhand right. The Zone commentary team should be embarrassed and ashamed of some of the things they do and some of the hobgoblin and nut riding that they do for certain fighters. And what they watch in certain fights, it's like, bro, you're and I get it, it's boxing, it's all subjective, right? We all like something different, but certain times how wide they do certain things, like even if you want to go from one way, right now I can see you floating one round or two from the other, but they're wilding right now. Got Saras doing extra bullshit. Ain't right. Ain't right at all. Anyways, back to this. Hami Mangia straighten up tight. Saras is boxing well right now. Now, I will admit it's tight. It's tight. Like I can see if you want to go one round, float to the other. You know, one round for Hami, one round for Saras winning. Got you. Good. Hell, I can even see the goddamn draw at this point. I don't want to see another draw tonight, but I can see it for this fight. But with that said, I mean, Hami's looking good to me. He's catching a lot of these shots that the Zone is clearly saying that he's getting hit with. I'm like, I don't see it. I know Hami in the past hasn't had great defense, but still, come on. Come on now. We all got two eyes. We see what's going on. Real recognize real. Salute to that warrior. Salute to Hami. Salute to Mangia. And I already told you, this one's going all 12. I mean, actually, it might be 10 for this one. This one's going the distance. Like, and I got Hami winning it by unanimous decision or decision period. But what they're talking about is disrespectful. All right. Disrespectful. How much they're talking about he's winning. All right. Amir Khan's in the ring, getting him a little interview on. Ain't been seen since Canelo tightened that jaw up. That's what's up. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight. Helps us grow the show. We got plenty of content, plenty of videos. We got 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns. We will play our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo, William Scull. We've had a lot of people saying that Canelo is overlooking the likes of William Scull. Can William Scull actually pull out a Buster Douglas moment tonight? If for you who has been around boxing long enough, at least know the story of Tyson and Buster Douglas, aka Mr. Mike Tyson, not Tyson Fury, to get that confused. Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas, how it went down. Beat over in Japan, overseas for the first time in Mike Tyson's career, or not his first time in his career, but in a long time, flying over, took the fight too easy, doing everything, flying out with Bobby Brown, doing coke, partying in the clubs and everything, you name it. Went out there and got beaten, knocked out by I think a plus 2,000 underdog, if I remember correctly. Now, my man William Scull is not that far of an underdog, I think, as Buster Douglas was, but it's damn near close. And obviously Canelo ain't out there partying and doing blow, but is the promotional push and all that too much? Is that him trying to carry the entire weight of this card and trying to promote it, flying over to Riyadh, putting it on his shoulders? I mean, he's getting close to a 6-figure guarantee for this fight, if I remember correctly. He's getting hundreds and hundreds of millions of dollars for this deal. Is it a lot? Is he distracted? Is it too much on Canelo? That's what a lot of people are looking in and thinking about. But either way, man, who y'all got tonight? Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Cash Robasane Podcast. We rocking out tonight, man. We're going quick. We're going fast. So fast. Been really hitting it hard since 2025 took off. Doubled where we were at. Man, we really appreciate that support from the fans. Really appreciate the support from the community. Rocking out with us. And again, tonight we're going live. We got the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. We already saw Martin Bakoli, F.A. Jagba fight to a draw. And right now we've got Jaime Mangia trying to avenge that loss, that knockout loss, his only knockout loss, to the likes of Bruno Saras, the man from France. I almost consider Bruno Saras and Josh Padley damn near the same individual. Now, I know Bruno is primarily a boxer, undefeated, that's his profession, whereas Josh was like an electrician, if I believe correctly, or maybe a plumber, and dabbling in and out part-time. But both men have risen from where they're at, getting good paydays now, and that's what you like to see in the sport of boxing, like the average man, the common man getting paid. Anyways, right now, round number, I believe 6, where we got Jaime Mangia pressing Bruno Saras, trying to get against the guard. Both men's defense are so tight and good right now. There's nothing really too clean that has landed throughout this fight. But good body work from Jaime, letting off in the corner. There you go. That's how you end the round. That's how you end the round, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Jaime. That's how you steal a round at the end. You know who used to steal rounds the best? Manny Pacquiao. Round stealing champ. He do that all the time and steal a round. Like, let off at the end, the last 20 seconds, get up on him, let off for the Fury in the last 10, and it could have been boring the entire round before, or you could have even been winning that round. But I stole the last 20, 30 seconds and let off, and all the judges remember was the last 20, 30 seconds. All the audience remembered was the last 20, 30 seconds. So they thought he won. Manny Pacquiao was a master of that. The only time that did not work was against Floyd Money Mayweather, and that's because he's just a master managing that ring. They're showing Anthony Joshua in the ring now. I keep saying the ring, but, in the audience, Terrence Crawford is over there. Yo, shout out to that warrior. Shout out to that man. Yo, Terrence Buck Crawford was just in New York last night at the Ryan Garcia Rolly Romero fight. And the next day, he's already over in Riyadh. That's a long flight, by the way. That's at least a good from, well, I guess he flew from New York. Okay, it's probably about an 8-hour or so flight. But with stops and everything, 8-10 hour flight. That man's hustling, and we already know what's coming next. September, Las Vegas, Terrence Crawford, Canelo Alvarez. If everything goes right tonight, Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford. And I'm going to tell you right now, you heard it here first. You heard it here live and direct. I got Terrence Bud Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez. I said it. I got Terrence Bud Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez. Prove me wrong. I'm going to be one of those guys wearing the cardboard necklace with the bracelet. Prove me wrong. I got Terrence Bud Crawford beating Canelo Alvarez September 2025, Las Vegas. I got Terrence Bud Crawford shocking the world. I've already did a breakdown on how he can win with keys of victory. It's very doable. He's got the skill set. He's got the tools to do it. Prove me wrong. I'm not saying it's going to be easy. And Canelo can definitely win that damn fight. He should be the favorite. Do not get that wrong. But I think Terrence is going to do a lot. But salute to that man over there right now over in Riyadh. We have the likes of Mangia, Bruno Saras running it back with their rematch. Good defensive match right now. Hands are being thrown. Hami's trying to land an overhand right, but at the same time, he's keeping that guard at home. Keeping that guard tight, so he's not going to get caught with nothing silly like he did the first fight. Come on, Hami. Let's go. They want Hami to kind of turn it up a little bit, lay in some more volume. He's fighting beautifully. He's fighting good, in my opinion. Way better than what he used to, being more defensively sound. But at the same time, you want to see some of that old Hami, some of that throw it to the wind Hami. Throw the kitchen sink at them. Let's go. Here we go. This is going all the way. I told you that, right? Might be able to make my money back. Decision. Hami. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. It's your boy Casual with the Son 8 podcast, man. We appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight. As always, right now in the ring, we got the likes of Hami Mangia, Bruno Saras. Let's go. Round, is this 9? Yep. I guess that was December when that happened. That's a quick turnaround for a little rematch, though. That was December when all that happened and all that went down. I can see that. Yo, we can make that happen. You know we can make that happen. Live, T-Rock. Live from Vegas. That's the plan. You know, everything goes right tonight. Thing go right tonight. And that fight gets made because, you know, Terrence is in the ring. I mean, I keep saying damn ring. Terrence is in the arena. Oh, good overhand right from Hami. He's trying to let off. But anyway, Terrence is in the arena, so it's clear they're going to announce the fight. That's the plan, right? So everything goes right. September 2025, Vegas. Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Bud Crawford. Let's get it going. We will go live. Not just live, you know, chilling at the crib, sipping on some, you know, Maker's 45 French oat. No, we're going to do that straight from the arena, ringside, live. Live. Good job, Bruno. Good job. Good double jab. Good double jab. Can't sneak in there like he was. Hami's well prepared as well. Got that defense good and tight. This is a hard Hami to beat. Not as exciting what Hami used to be, but it's definitely a harder Hami Mangia to beat. Hit that like button, is free. Hit that like button, is free. Comment below. Subscribe if you got the time, man. We appreciate that love and support. It's your boy Casual with the Son A podcast. Rocking out with you. We got the likes of Canelo Alvarez and William Scull getting it on tonight. Right now, Hami Mangia and Bruno Saras is getting a rematch flowing right now. It's a tight match right now. I got Hami Mangia up by at least 2 rounds. And we're in round number 9, by the way. So, good move. Good move. So, anyways, I got at least 6-3 right now for the likes of Hami. Overhand right from Saras does land. So that's it from round number 9. Like I said, I scored that one earlier, but 6-3. Favor Hami Mangia. Now up 3 rounds. Both men look good though. Look well refreshed, sitting in their corner. They're coaching him right over there. They got him tight, man. They got Hami tight, rebuilding him. That's what you're supposed to do. Now they're saying they're going to start looking for the uppercut. All right, round 10. It's a 12-round fight. Overhand right from Mangia. So, buddy, there you go. There you go. There you go. Press uppercut from Saras lands almost. Graze aside. Graze aside. Ooh, good body work from Saras. Overhand right from Hami. Just missed. I still got Hami up. If you just tune in, we still got Hami Mangia up. But it's a good fight. Saras is there, man. He's showing his pedigree. Showing his pedigree for real. Showing that he's a warrior. Showing that he belongs here. And on top of that, one thing about Saras that I think a lot of us didn't check in that first fight when they fought down in Mexico, Saras has fought between 168 and actually light heavyweight, 175, a few times. You check his resume, check his record, check his weigh-ins. So he, although only has, 5 knockouts in his entire career, now 6 or so, he's been fighting at that weight, whereas Hami's moved up from, like the likes of 160, where he was going from 160, 168, naturally the smaller fighter, naturally fighting smaller men. I say small men, they're still decent size, right? Because by the time they weigh, hydrate and everything back up, they're about 180 or so. But Saras is not small by any means, and he's taking some hard punches himself from bigger men, is what we're trying to bring out. And I think they should have probably did some calculation on that and probably studied him. But either way, what happened in December. Hami got knocked out. We're here right now, round number 10. Both men are getting at it. Hami's fighting like he's fighting a man with a real name. And no disrespect to Bruno, but no one knew who Bruno Saras was before this happened. And right now, if I told you Bruno should be a world beater, top 10, 168, the way it's looking. Not that Hami's fighting bad. I'm just saying we held Hami up so high that Bruno Saras has to be that. In the round 10 seconds, overhand right for Hami. Hami just needs to invest in that body a little bit more, y'all. Personal opinion. Just needs to invest in that body a little bit more. A little bit more. Just got to bring it in. I didn't know this was going championship rounds, but it is. It definitely is, y'all. Change out these picks. All right, back in. Sorry, I had to do a little couple changes real quick. We live, like we said. Round number 11, championship rounds coming in. We got the likes of Hami Mangia pressing forward, trying to work the body now. He should have been doing this a little bit earlier, a little bit sooner, but we are here. Yeah, we about to get paid. All right, told y'all it's going distant. Unless something crazy happen here in these next 2 rounds. I mean, both men defense are tight. No one's been wobbled. No, nothing crazy yet. Yeah, I like where we at. Decision victory for the likes of Hami Mangia is what we're looking like, but it's still round 11. There's still a lot to go. There's at least 4 minutes left, right? Because we got 3 whole minutes round number 12. Then you've got what's left for the in here in round number 11. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below and subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. Appreciate that support. Uppercut from Saras. Overhand right miss from Saras. Over. Oh, good body work. Good body work, Hami. Good combination. So when Hami gets hit, he feels it. He comes right back. He tries to make sure Saras feels him, that he's still there. So he still got that dog in him. Good combination in the corner. Good combination in the corner from Hami. Saras a live dog still, though. Overhand right from Hami. Change it. That's what you can do when you change your levels. When you go to the body, confuse them right there. He thought you was going to go back to the body. Overhand right. Good. He still was able to get close enough to block it, but that was clean. He almost got clipped. Good stuff. All right, man. This is it. Heading to the final rounds. Final rounds. Final round. Yep. Hey, T-Rob, you don't have to block the whatchamacallums no more. Let's go. 12 final round. 12 final round. Come on, homie. Yeah, they already know what he want to do. He just want to let them hands go. Stalking him down. Good body work from Jaime. Left hook. Overhand right from Saras. Just missed off the gloves. Hooking off. Hooking off again. Good job, Jaime. There you go. Jaime Mangia has that true Mexican style, that true Mexican warrior spirit in him. He wants to let it go. What has happened? Right. You can't get no higher. What the hell? All right, Jaime got a warning here to our final round about hitting too low, but Bruno Saras trunks are high as hell. Hell, high as Snoop Dogg. Come on. Press that, press that, press that, press that. Left hook. Good left hook. Good left hook from the likes of Jaime. #12 final round. We got to see something, guys. Got to see something. Jaime staying dedicated to that defense. I do like this new Jaime, but at the same time, I wish he kind of mix it up with his traditional self, his spirit. Like, there's a way to implement that defense, man. Huh? No. Oh man. Hit that like button. Comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love, appreciate that support. We're just rocking out here. 12th final round, Jaime Mangia. There you go. Overhand right. Still the round, still the round, still the round. There you go. Good jab from Jaime. He looked good tonight, though. Decision victory should be in the hands of Jaime Mangia. At least I got one of mine right. So Jaime should get us a little something back. Salute to him. Did great. Did great. He did good. He did good. I mean, obviously, I know people want him to get the knockout and so forth, or a knockdown or something. But Jaime should get the decision here. Should get the decision. Should get the decision. Strong on the should. All right, we're getting close to seeing the king of boxing return, getting up in that ring, meaning Scull, Canelo, Alvarez. How's it going to go down tonight? Is William Scull going to be able to Buster Douglas the likes of Canelo Alvarez? Canelo Alvarez going to do what he normally does and handle not just the business of boxing, but boxing itself, and be a technician in that ring, handle everything he needs to do and break William Scull down. I personally think it's a unanimous decision victory for the likes of Canelo tonight, but I could be very wrong. He could come out and stop this man tonight. Can we see a stoppage for the first time in a long time for the likes of Canelo Alvarez? Can we see a drop? Knockdown. Everything's possible. Anything's possible. Tonight is the sport of boxing. Who knew that Rolando Romero, aka Mr. GOAT himself, was going to beat Ryan Garcia last night the way that he did, put Ryan Garcia on his ass on skates. Who knew that was going to happen? That's why we watch boxing, because anything can happen at any given time. This is what we watch the sport for. This is what boxing is all about. So now that we're locked in, though, again, king of boxing, Canelo Alvarez. Oh, never mind, y'all. Backing it up. About to get the official scorecard. Jaime Mangia, Bruno Saras. One 112. 117, 111. Two cards. Jaime Mangia. All right. We got one of them down. We got that one right. We had Jaime by decision. Got it right. Salute to that. We'll take that. Yeah, we'll take that. We will definitely take that. Salute to that. Jaime looked good. He looked good, y'all. He looked good tonight. Good defense. I think he's still going to struggle with the likes of Caleb Plant, the Edgar Belangas, hell, David Morrell if he wants to come back down to 168. He's going to have some problems, but with the new defense and the new training from Canelo and company with Eddie Reynoso, you might see some things. Yes, sir. Huh? Probably. Just a little bit. All right, they're interviewing Jaime. We're just trying to wait for the translator to come through. Jaime Mangia is here to stay. Said his new style is here to stay. All right, if you're just tuning in, like we just said, Jaime Mangia won decision victory, unanimous decision victory, about 3 rounds. Look good, like his defense tonight. Stay dedicated, stay focused. But I'll tell you what, one thing that got exposed tonight is how he was dedicated to the defense. And I say exposed like it's a real bad thing, but it does mean that Jaime's chin might be a little suspect. How dedicated he was against the likes of Saras, who was not a knockout puncher. So fighting a guy like David Morrell or Edgar Belanga, he might have to stay even tighter. Like if you felt Saras and that you were that dedicated and that disciplined to stay with your defense against the likes of Saras, not that he didn't need to, he should stay defensively sound. You might have some troubles with the likes of Edgar and David Morrell. For sure. But he said he's ready. He's responding now. Says he's ready. So he's locked in. Mm-hmm. He says Saras. The only thing Saras was looking for him tonight was to make a mistake. He says he wants Berlanga or Plant next. Yeah, he said he wants Berlanga or Plant next. Salute to that, man. Said he wants Berlanga or Plant next. You heard it here. Hami Mangia said he wants Berlanga or Plant next. All right, bro. They said much thanks to Canelo Alvarez. I said thank you to Saudi Arabia for the welcome. All right, that's it. That's the end of that match, end of that fight. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below, subscribe, man. Appreciate that love. We're rocking out tonight. Live commentary, live scorecards for the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull, getting it on tonight. And obviously, we just wrapped up the Hami Mangia, Bruno Saras fight. Good fight, good scrap. Salute to both of them. Hami pulled it out. Decisive victory as we predicted. But with that said, we're going to take a quick break and get ready for that. I believe it's going to be... yeah, I guess it has to be after this point because this second, third, fourth card in. So we got the likes of Selecki and I always keep forgetting my damn man's name. Selecki and Badu Jack. Why I kind of want to keep saying something else, and I'm like, Jesus. But anyways, yes. Badu Jack, Selecki about to get it on, I believe, as the second fight of the night. Anyways, going to take a quick breakdown, get tuned up. With that said, it's your boy Casual with the Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate y'all rocking out with us tonight. As always, let us grow quick. We appreciate that love, appreciate that support. Again, like button, comment, subscribe. Right now, we're getting ready to play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo Alvarez. What do we think is going to happen tonight with him and William Scull? Listen to it. Listen to the breakdown. We dropped it earlier. We've been dropping plenty of these. Our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns are pretty quick and they're pretty on the spot. Obviously, you can't predict the future. Some things go wrong, right? But it's the closest what we can think. Looking at the tape, looking at the teletape, looking at the fighters, their history, their breakdown, the way they get down. And sometimes it's just the keys to victory. Now, as this fight gets closer, once we play that 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown, we'll circle back and ask you that question, how it goes down tonight. Who wins tonight between William Scull and Canelo Alvarez, a.k.a. Mr. Saul Canelo Alvarez? Now, after Canelo wins tonight, as many predict, if he wins tonight, how do you see the Terrence Bud Crawford fight going? How do you see that scrap going down? I want to ask that question as you keep thinking about it. You watch what goes down with the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull, or if you can't watch it, hear us break it down live and direct from the pay-per-view. Terrence Bud Crawford, William Scull, September 2025. How do you see that going down? Is there a chance for Terrence Bud Crawford to actually win that? We've actually dropped a breakdown on that to show you how the keys of victory for Terrence Bud Crawford. We already told you we think he can win this, and I'll put a little bit on it that he would win it. Not that I have a high percentage of him doing it, meaning Canelo's still the favorite, and I expect Canelo to win. But nothing sweet, and there's a high chance that Terrence can pull this thing off. Anyways, man, we talked way too long on this. Let's drop this 3-minute fight drill, 3-minute fight breakdown. It's your boy Casual with the Silent A Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe as always, man. We appreciate that support. Let's get it started. Let's make sure we play the right one. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think, who you got tonight. And more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going fast. And for this one, we're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Yes, that man from Cuba, the man from nowhere, the man from the shadows. Who is going to win this scrap tonight? Who do we call? Canelo Alvarez. How? Unanimous decision. And why? Veteran pedigree. Let's get straight into it. You know, we dropped a couple videos prior this week, you know, with the likes of William Scull kind of covering him. Can he be the Buster Douglas to the likes of Saul Canelo Alvarez, May 3rd, 2025? I think that he can. I think he has a slight chance to do this. You know, everybody knows Buster Douglas' story with Mike Tyson. He, you know, hell of an underdog, probably had less than a 2% chance to win that fight, came out and shocked the world. You know, a lot of things aligned that night. And the question back was, for this particular fight, was all the promotion, you know, Canelo flying out to Riyadh for the first time and traveling and all this. Would it be too much for him carrying that promotion? Give the likes of William Scull a chance, maybe a 10%, 15% chance to win this fight tonight. And you know, we think about, we just threw that question out there, but let's be honest. Let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight, 3-minute fight breakdown. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. He should win this fight, better win this fight. He is a true professional, true warrior. This man stays disciplined to the sport of boxing. He eats, sleeps, lives, breathes boxing, and that's why we got him winning. That veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic, that professionalism. Now, William Scull does have a chance, in our opinion. And like any fighter has a chance, and I give him about a 10 to 20% chance to win this fight, respectfully. But the likes of Canelo Alvarez, we were watching some tape on William Scull, and this is another reason we got him, meaning Canelo winning. Williams' footwork, it's good, but to me, it's not quick enough. But more importantly, he likes to engage a little bit closer than I was originally thinking. Now, he could change his game plan tonight. You know, every fight is different. Fight by fight is different. You prepare different. And this is Canelo Alvarez, so I'm sure they watched all kind of tape. But for this one, I see Canelo really just doing what he does best, countering. Good footwork, good pressure, moving William Scull where he wants him to be. I think they're not going to go into the corner that much. I think he's going to bounce from rope to rope, side to side, keep him there, not get too invested in the corner, because if you watch tape on William Scull's got a tricky uppercut that he likes to throw out from the corners and sometimes from the rope, but it's a slick little uppercut. Now, we know Canelo's got a chin. I'm not worried about him getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But it's those kind of uppercuts, those power shots, that still rounds. And I think Canelo's watched that. So what you're going to see him do with his veteran pedigree is pressure him, get his off before he gets into the corner and before he gets too invested in the ropes, and lay in on him. Because we all know Canelo himself is a master counterpuncher and, more importantly, has a nice uppercut himself. With that said, I think the volume will come from William Scull. Naturally, it does. I think, you know, Canelo kind of fights off his competition and see how they're going to roll. Again, he prefers to counter, but he will go get you if you're not doing enough. With that said, I think William Scull's going to take a page out of Bivol's book and maybe out of, I ain't going to say Floyd, a page out of Bivol's book and try to apply some pressure. But what he's going to apply is not going to be enough. I don't think he's going to pivot enough. And I don't think he's going to stay out of range quick enough to avoid a lot of big shots from Canelo Alvarez. Furthermore, I don't think his power is really there. It's respectable. But I think Canelo, with that great chin of his, is going to walk through some shots and actually sacrifice himself a little bit to get in a little bit closer and maybe work the body of Scull to try to slow him down. He is the faster fighter. But again, in my opinion, not quick enough to get out of harm's way. Again, that veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic. Now, you might be asking, why are we saying unanimous decision? Canelo Alvarez hasn't had a knockout in a long time. And to be honest with you, he's not really a knockout artist anymore. Hasn't been a knockout artist in a while since he's moved up in weight. William Scull has shown he can take a good punch himself, and he will fight to the end. And more importantly, I think he will, if he does get too hurt, too tired, he'll battle through the fatigue and at least stay out of the way to make it to the end of the match. I just don't see Canelo being able to catch him clean enough or break him down enough over the fight to really stop him. We may see a drop, though. I think he might drop William Scull once, maybe twice, but finishing him, I'm not too sure. Can it happen? Hell yeah, it can definitely happen. This is boxing, and it's Canelo Alvarez at that, and he still does have power. I just don't know if it's concussive knockout power, damaging power like he used to have. And again, he's fighting these big guys. We all forget, Canelo Alvarez is 5'9", moved up from 154 on up to the 168. He fought at 175. So naturally, he's a smaller fighter, even though by weight, they're in the same area. I see William Scull trying to use some range, stay out of harm's way as much as possible. But again, I think Canelo will walk him down, catch him where he can. But again, it won't be enough for a knockout, but enough clearly for the unanimous decision. But this is boxing, and we just saw Rolly Romero beat the hell out of Ryan Garcia. We seen Saras knock out Jaime Mangia last year. This is the sport of boxing. It's one of the best sports on this planet, so anything can happen. But with that said, it's your 3-minute fight, your 3-minute fight breakdown. We got Canelo winning. Unanimous decision, veteran pedigree. But we'll see May 3rd, 2025. It's your boy Kaz Real with the Sign A Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, and as always, subscribe. We appreciate that love. Till next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, and as always, subscribe if you got the time. And for this one, let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Martin Bakoli taking on FA Jagba May 3rd, 2025 on the undercard of the Fatal Fury series for Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Who do we have winning this fight? Martin Bakoli. How? Vicious knockout and why? Speed, agility, and power. Let's get into it. I think this is going to be a quick fight, and this is going to be a quick breakdown for you. The speed. Hand speed, to be specific. Martin Bakoli's hand speed is deceptively quick and tricky, especially when he's on the inside. He's very crafty with what he does. He has some sneaky uppercuts that he just slips in there some kind of way without you even noticing. Yeah, he's 280 pounds plus on a normal day, but that brother right there, that big man, he has great hand speed, and more importantly, damn good ring IQ to know exactly where he's at, knowing his range, and knowing exactly which way to move to start his sequence of events and his sequence of hand movements to slip in the punches that he just needs to get in at the right time to clip his man without them even knowing. I think that speed category right there is the thing that separates this fight completely apart, and really almost, in my opinion, makes it a mismatch. F.A. Jagba is slow. He is the second slowest punching fighter in the heavyweight division, only right behind the likes of Joe Joyce. Now, he's got good power, meaning F.A. He's got good power, good, decent power, and he's got an okay jab up on him. But he's stiff, He's slow and he keeps his head up straight and can't get off the line, which leads to my next thing, the agility. The agility from Martin Bakoli will be able to get around the straight line, the straight jab from the likes of F.A. Jagba, mixing in that hand speed, and I think he'll be able to go around all the defense that F.A. is going to put up because he goes straight with the upper guard, stays stiff, tries to absorb what he can, and then throw in between punches to offset his fighter. That's pretty much his defense. I think All right. Yo. It's your boy Casual Rub with the Sign 8 podcast, man. We locked in. Badu Jack finally walked into the arena, taking on Mlekin for that cruiserweight championship route. I think both men on the cruising for a bruising for the likes of Ja Opataya. Yeah, we said it's going to be a cruising for a bruising for Ja Opataya between this winner of this fight. As we're just playing, we took a quick break as they had a commercial break for this fight. It was actually a long one for that, but we played our 3-minute fight drive, 3-minute fight breakdowns for the likes of Canelo Alvarez and William Scull. We got Canelo winning tonight by unanimous decision. And obviously we played the Martin Bakoli one just to, have a little gap filler, but that was a draw. Disappointing because we think Bakoli actually won that fight, but it is what it is, man. It's a sport of boxing. But before we keep going, hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Subscribe, man. You rocking out with us tonight. It's your boy Casual Rub with Sign 8 Podcast, one of the fastest growing small channels on the boxing network. We're going quick. We're going fast, man. Literally doubling up since we started back up in 2025. We appreciate that love. We appreciate that support. We're rocking out. We're rocking quick. Salute to Cinco de Mayo weekend. Salute to all our Mexican brothers out there. It's going to be a good night of boxing as Canelo's going to get it on. We already saw Mangia win unanimous decision against Bruno Saras, getting that victory, redeeming himself. But right now, we got the likes of Badu Jack and Mlekin in the ring, getting their introductions right now. Who you got winning this scrap? A lot of people think Badu Jack might be written off. Is the age, is the father time too much for Badu Jack to pull this one out? But we'll see. Can Badu pull it out? Can he pull it out? We'll see. Tough. He's a warrior. He's a warrior, though. Never gives up and always puts on an interesting fight. I believe this is the co-main event. When did Badu move over to Dubai? They say he's fighting out of Dubai now. UAE's nice. Love it. I know he's Muslim, but I didn't know he had moved over to UAE. Salute to that, man. Let's see if he can pull it off, as they always say. Inshallah. Here we go. Badu Jack. Mlekin. Cruiserweight championship fight. Winner of this more than likely gets to take on the likes of Ja Opataya or Gilberto Ramirez, a.k.a. the Big Zurdo. Here we go. Forgot he beat Macabre. All right, here we go. First round, 2 minutes, 50 seconds in. I don't know why I keep saying Mlekin, but my man's name is Mlekin. I'm really thinking about a wholly different area. All right. There we go. All right. Tighten in. Badu Jack, Mlekin. Cruiserweight WBC championship fight. This is the co-main before Hami Mangia and I'm saying Hami Mangia, guys. I'm sorry. I'm thinking about the last fight. Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. All right, here we go. 1 minute, 27 seconds in. Let's get straight back into the commentary. We got the likes of Badu Jack, McKellian getting on WBC Cruiser Weight Championship bout. Right now, Badu Jack is just, doing his thing in and out, using his feet. It's a jab war right now, round number 1. Who's going to set up that range? Who's going to get set up? McKellian is obviously the more natural cruiserweight, as they've already described earlier, that Badu Jack was the one who's moved up in weight. Originally was supposed to take on the likes of Canelo Alvarez at the cruiserweight division, which made sense because both of these men have moved up from the likes of 160, 168, 175, you name it. Although Badu Jack mainly made his bones around the 175 division. Still a smaller fighter, not a natural cruiserweight, but talented enough to have gotten him a belt, gotten him a strap, and now is in there tonight to kind of solidify this. Good fill out. Good fill out. Just a traditional fill out round there. Round number 1. Badu Jack. Mlekin. Give it to Badu Jack on that one. 1-0. All right. Like we said earlier, man, hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe, man. We just rocking out. We're really just waiting for this Canelo Alvarez fight to get going. I really didn't know that the Badu Jack and Mlekin fight was going to be the co-main. I really thought it was going to be Hami Mangia and Saras, or actually, I would have preferred to have been the FA Jagba Martin Bakoli fight, but it is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. I get why not, but this is a championship fight right here at the cruiserweight division as we get ready for that 168-pound scrap, that undisputed scrap between Canelo Alvarez and William Scull. If you're just tuning in, if you just missed all the news, Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba fought to a majority draw. A little bit disappointed. We thought Martin Bakoli actually pulled that out a little bit by the decision, but it is what it is. A draw. Both men will get to live to see another day. They'll probably run it back, get that scrap run back. It was a damn good fight. A lot of hands were thrown. A lot of knees were buckled. We didn't know who was going to get knocked out because both of them were wobbling back and forth. Good scrap, good fight, draw. We got it good. They'll run it back probably later this year. Then we moved on to the likes of Hami Mangia and Bruno Saras. Good upgrade of Hami Mangia. I like the new Hami Mangia. Defensively sound, still implement the offense, fighting, smart. Only thing he needs to implement now and improve on is continue his aggressiveness and stay defensively sound. Sometimes he kind of took off and been too much defensively sound, but it is what it is. And now we're locked into the co-main event. Badu Jack, Mlekin getting it on for the Cruiserweight WBC Championship bout. It is round number 2. First round went to the likes of Badu Jack in our eyes. And then we'll keep going throughout this. It's obviously a 12-round fight, a 12-round matchup. And then more importantly, we got the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Terrence Buck Crawford is in the arena. They've shown him plenty of times. He's there. He flew from New York last night. If you watch the terrible pay-per-view that was last night between Ryan Garcia, Rolly Romero, Devin Dream Haney, Jose Ramirez, especially that Devin Dream Haney, Jose Ramirez snooze fest. But if you watch that card down in Times Square, Terrence Buck Crawford was there. Flew overnight. Now he's down in Riyadh. He's there. Why? We all know why. If Canelo pulls that out, when Canelo pulls this fight out, if you watch our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown, he should win this by veteran pedigree. You will see the likes of Terrence Bud Crawford step into the ring tonight to face off for Canelo Alvarez for that September 2025 fight tonight. It's already been built up. It's already been signed. It's ready to get delivered, which leads to an issue. Is the sport of boxing, is Canelo Alvarez, is Terrence Bud Crawford, is the world looking past William Scull a little bit too much? We're going to find out tonight because I believe he's going to make this a harder fight than many of us believe. I still think he loses. Don't get that wrong. Don't get that twisted. He still loses. But I think it's going to be harder than what everybody else. Anyways, we're locked in. We got the likes of Badu Jack, Mlekin, round number 2. About to wrap up, actually. Round number 2, about to wrap it up. We'll come back to round number 2. We'll keep talking. Canelo Alvarez, obviously the face of boxing, getting what, almost 100 mil for this fight tonight? Close to, depending on how the pay-per-views go. Rumors has it, the deal that he has with Turkey Al-Sheikh and Riyadh season, aka Mr. Ring Magazine himself, rumored to be about $500 million, $500 million for the next 3 years. 2 fights this year, 2 fights next year, wrap it up in 2027. Now, all that kind of money, how do you make $500 million? And you can't keep doing it with the names like William Scull. No disrespect. William Scull's a hell of a fighter. But he's not a big name to keep us buying pay-per-views, right? So what you got to do? Terrence Bud Crawford got it. Good. People are already talking about the likes of Chris Eubank Jr. for May already. Next year, Cinco de Mayo in the UK. Hell of a fight that he came off with Conor Benn. I think I would like to see it. I think obviously Canelo wins that fight viciously. I think that might be a fight he actually stops opponent in. But I think to make $500 million, one of these fights got to be David Benavidez. Hit that comment section. Let us know what you think. I think one of these fights got to be David Benavidez. The Verdadero Roja, the Mexican monster. One of these has to be David Benavidez, the Mexican monster. It's the only way you make that kind of money. I mean, that's a $2 million plus pay-per-view buy, period, on its own. On its own. Let us know what you think. Hit that comment section, comment below, and subscribe, man. We appreciate y'all rocking out with us, man. We got plenty of content, 3-minute fight drills, 3-minute fight breakdowns. We got conspiracy theories. We got boxing takes. We got boxing network takes. We got videos. You name it. We're a small network, but we're going quick. Salute to the Silent Lady podcast, man. And we will be live and direct September 2025 for that Terrence Bud Crawford Canelo smoke, depending on how this fight goes tonight. As always, man, we appreciate that love. We appreciate that support. We'll tune back over here in a second. Get back to the Badu Jack and Mlekin fight. Let's see what's going on. Okay. All right, we got that right, got that straight. All right, we're back at it. It's your boy Casual Sunday podcast, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We tuned in. We got the likes of Badu Jack, Mlekin in the ring. What round are we in? That's a better question. Been talking. Again, if you're just tuning in, Martin Bakoli, F.A. at Jagba. Majority draw, Jaime Mangia, Bruno Saras. Decision, unanimous, favor. Jaime Mangia, he looked good, defensively sound. And now we're watching Bruno Saras and Badu Jack. Round number 3, 10 seconds left in this one, so we're going to pick it up right at round number 4. Both men looking good, looking strong. Badu never is in a really much of a boring fight. Even when they go to decision. I know some people think decision fights are just boring, but Badu is going to fight. Ever since you've seen his head get split open like an alien about a few years back, pre-COVID, he fights regardless. Now they got Anthony Joshua on the screen. Excuse me. Anthony AJ Saras would say he's rooting for Badu Jack tonight, even though he's been out the ring for a little bit. They're asking when AJ's coming back. Okay, he says he's got to have an elbow surgery. It's about time he told us what's wrong. All right, so Anthony AJ Joshua finally confirmed. You're hearing it first tonight. Anthony AJ Joshua said he's got to have elbow surgery. He got hurt. I know they said he got hurt a few weeks back while he was training and stuff like that, trying to give him a little comeback. He got injured. They never said what it was, but apparently he just confirmed it tonight. Elbow injury. Got to have a little elbow surgery. You're hearing it first tonight, breaking it live and direct. You know, Anthony AJ Joshua got his ass whipped. Got his ass whipped from the likes of Daniel Dynamite Dubois. And many of us know Daniel Dynamite Dubois and Usyk getting it on. I believe it's July 19th. But yeah, that's the right time frame. Second, third week of July. Usyk, Daniel Dynamite Dubois, undisputed fight. Again, heavyweight division. Running it back for that rematch. Was a low blow or not? I see. Who did that? Oh, man. Y'all did all right. But yeah, Daniel Dynamite Dubois, man, they're going to get it running back this July. I wouldn't mind going over to Wembley to see that damn fight, to be honest with you. That's going to be a good little scrap. I like Daniel Dynamite Dubois, but I personally wanted Joseph Parker to get that scrap. We got plenty of breakdowns on that. The conspiracies against Joseph Parker. We got another one about to drop this week coming up as well. Who should Joseph Parker be taking on next? I think Joseph really earned it, especially when he didn't get the scrap with Daniel Dynamite Dubois and all that stuff pulled out. But it is what it is, man. Salute to them. They made the business done. It's going down Wembley, July 2025. 1 minute and 10 seconds left in round number 4 for the likes of Badu Jack and Mlekin. WBC Cruiserweight Championship bout right now. It's a pretty even fight. Mlekin is pretty strong. He's the natural cruiserweight. Badu Jack's trying to, kind of move around a little bit as the smaller fighter, pump his jab and stay out the way. As always, sorry, y'all. As always, we're big on that body work. And the reason why, because it shrinks men. It shrinks you. Fix this up. The body work will break down a fighter that's larger than you quicker than anything else. If you keep trying to punch to the head, man, it's okay. I mean, yes, the head can only take so many shots, but that body work, man, it shrinks people quickly. Wears them down, wears down that stamina, wears down the punch placement that they do, confuses them, levels change. So I'm a big proponent of body work, investing in that. I know everybody wants to get that quick knockout, but sometimes the quickest way to get a knockout, investing in that body, changing the levels, confusing your op. All right. They got Canelo Alvarez in the back room getting his hands wrapped. It's about that time. Oh, so this is his very first fight out of the U.S. or Mexico. Okay. I thought he had fought. I know he hadn't fought in the UK yet, but I thought he had fought somewhere else. But this is his first fight outside the U.S. or Mexico. It's going to be interesting. I mean, for that matter, it's probably the first time that Scull has as well. Anyways, getting his hands wrapped, ready to do war, ready to do business. Salute to Canelo Alvarez. Salute to that man. Two minutes, 40 seconds. Round number 5. Looking good. He looks strong. Meaning Mlekin. It's a good fight so far. But it's definitely a chess match. Less active than the first 2 fights that we watched tonight, but it's something worth seeing. Like you're seeing the sweet science right now, and not in a boring state or boring fashion. Switching it up too. Mlekin is switching that thing up. Good cadence. Like he's keeping Badu thinking, keeping him wondering what's going on. Hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free, man. It's your boy, Cash Robasane podcast. You're rocking out. Give me the breakdown. Right now, we got the likes of Badu, Jack, Mlekin in the ring on the pay-per-view card. If you're just tuning in again, man, F.A. Jagba, Martin Bakoli fought to a majority draw. Yes, you heard it here. Majority draw for the likes of Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba. A damn good fight, though. It so far as the fight of the night. We didn't know who was going to get dropped, who was going to get knocked out. Then we had Jaime Mangia, the resurgence of Jaime Mangia, rebuilt himself. Defense was tight tonight. Got him a decision victory. We got that one correct. Put the bag on that. Got a little bread off of it. And then right now we got the likes of Badu, Jack, and Mlekin fighting here live on the Zone pay-per-view. Shout out to them. Shout out to Ring Magazine. Shout out to Riyadh. It's early over there. And with that said, it's a good scrap going on right now. 30 seconds in round 5 left. And then they just showed Canelo Alvarez getting his hands wrapped, ready to do business, ready to do war for the first time outside of the U.S., outside of Mexico for his first card. I thought he had fought somewhere outside of there before, but I was wrong. And that brother, that's his first one. Into round number 5. Pretty dead even fight. It's pretty split even. Well, they got Hamza Saras. Hamza Saras is on the interview call right now. As many of you know, Hamza and Edgar Berlanga getting it on, man. July 12th, 2025, Central Park, New York. We might have to pull up for that as well. And do a live show from actually out in New York, like do a live screening. Maybe we can get a press pass for that. But Hamza and Edgar are going to be a damn good fight. Hands are going to be thrown. I think it's a very risky fight for Hamza to take on Edgar Berlanga. They faced off the other night and made the fight official. It's testy for Hamza. Hamza just got down with Adamas February 22nd, 2025. Many people didn't like the way that fight went down. Many people thought that Hamza lost that fight. Now Hamza stepping up to 168. First fight in, you take on Edgar Berlanga. Not the best 168 pounder, but he's got power, respectable power. Been in the ring with Canelo Alvarez, who's fighting tonight. Did okay, did decent. That's your first fight? Risky. That man's got pop, got power, been at 168. But Hamza's a big boy himself, about 6'3", 6'4". Him and Berlanga were pretty eye to eye when they faced off. We'll do a full breakdown on that and show that. But we'll see. Let us know who you got for that fight. We got plenty of time, obviously, for the Hamza Saras and Edgar Berlanga fight. It's going to be a good one, good scrap. We will break that down. But anyways, right now we've got Badu Jack, Mlekin, round number 6, 2 minutes in. Good scrap, man. It's even right now between these two. I mean, obviously, everybody's really just waiting for, at this point, the two bigger fights to finish, but we're waiting on. Good move. Waiting on Canelo and William Scull to get it going. How will this fight end? How will it go? I've got Canelo winning by decision tonight. Many people think knockout. I'm going to go with decision. I think William Scull's got a lot more skill set than what people give him credit for. One minute, 6 seconds. Round number 6 for Badu Jack Mlekin. I know I'm messing that name up. Somebody help me in the chat. Good job, Badu. Badu's fighting smart. He was struggling a little bit early on, maybe due to the size of that cruiserweight division, kind of sitting in, getting comfortable. But right now, he's boxing smart, man. If he had a little bit more power, he might have dropped Mlekin at this point. I know Skull's a plus 5,000. If I thought he could really do it, T-Rob, he definitely ain't knocking him out. He ain't TKOing none of that. But I think by decision, he might be a plus 2,000 or something like that. But that ain't happening. The business of boxing ain't gonna let that happen. Even if he won by decision, he ain't winning by decision. I can tell you that right now. That Terrence Crawford and Canelo money too big. He would have to beat the brakes off of Canelo to the point that you just couldn't do it. And if you did do it, everybody knew what time it is. Like doing it, so he had to be so bad, like it just messes up the bag. Like, because then you're just being disrespectful. But I mean, we'll see. I still got Canelo beating him unanimous decision pretty comfortably, 3-4 rounds. The decision was, by the way, I don't know if the lines are still open, but Canelo decision is plus money, y'all. Canelo hasn't knocked nobody out in a long time. Now he can. I mean, I'm not trying to talk y'all into doing anything crazy, but plus money on a decision from Canelo, that's pretty good. If you want to win, because it's like minus, like you already put a minus 180, 200, something like that for Canelo. It should be actually worse than that. I think it's minus something just for the knockout. If you want to bet the knockout for him to win, he's way negative money, meaning way the favorite. Right now, after 6 rounds, it's even 3-3 on the score to the zone. I really haven't been trusting their cards tonight, but that's what they're saying up here. So it is what it is. Oh, don't y'all blame this on no short camp now.
Sit down.
This round so far is going to go to the likes of Badu Jack. 1 minute, 40 seconds in. I like what he's doing. As a smaller fighter, not the natural cruiserweight, he's boxing smart. Man. He's using his speed, using the distance. Not a sexy fight, but they're trying. McKellen's going to have to step it up, though. He's going to have to let them hands go. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't think Badu Jack has the power to, like, really hurt you, but I could definitely be wrong. I ain't the one there taking them punches, but you're the natural cruiserweight. He's going to have to press a little bit more than what he's doing if he's going to take this around and spin this thing around. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, man, this fight's what's going on right now. 40 seconds left. Badu's digging to the body. We're waiting for the likes of Canelo, Alvarez, William Scull to get it going. Both men are getting their hands wrapped. Both men in the back doing their warm-up. If you just tuned in, hit that like button first. Comment below. Subscribe. Appreciate that love. We're going quick and fast for a small channel. Got plenty of breakdowns, plenty of content. But more importantly, man, Martin Bakoli, FA Jagba, again, fought to a draw. We thought Bakoli won, but it's a draw officially. Then Hami Mangia, the new Hami Mangia, defensively sound Mangia, beat the likes of Saras pretty cleanly in a unanimous decision. And then right now we're watching Badu Jack, Mlekin getting it on, or McKellian. I'm pretty sure I'm killing the name. Right now I got Badu Jack up by at least a round after this round right here, round 7. I'm giving it to him right away. But good work. McKellian's trying to steal the round here, but not enough. Giving it to him. Live and direct. So 1 round up. So 4-3. Good fight. I'm pretty sure this one's going to go all the way. Surprisingly so far tonight. And let's talk about this. For the Fatal Fury card, May 3rd, 2025. All the fights on the main event have went the distance so far. I think there was a couple of knockouts early on the undercard. There was some good little scraps right there. I forgot my man's Reactboard. Reactboard got him a stoppage. Body shot on Buddy. He was fighting. He looked good, looked the part. He's got to work on some things, tighten up his defense. If he's going to make waves at the heavyweight division. He's 35 years old. He's got to step it up quicker. So he's going to be thrown into that deep end. But he looked good. He looked the part. He looked strong. He looked athletic. Got the stoppage tonight, or really the TKO stoppage, because he did not want to come out of the corner due to that body work, but still looked good. All right, round number 8. Badu and McKellian. Let's go. Still feeling each other out. McKellian does look tired right now, y'all. He looks really tired. I'm surprised to see the older fighter. Older fighter, smaller fighter right now have the bigger gas tank than the natural cruiserweight at this point, and the younger cruiserweight. Anyways, we're waiting on the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Who do y'all got? Will it be a upset tonight? Will we get our Buster Douglas on tonight? Foreign country, first time fighting, press tours, trying to build this fight, build the name, build the select of it. Are we going to see an upset of Canelo Alvarez? I don't think so. I think Canelo Alvarez is going to handle business. He is the face of boxing. He's been doing this long enough. Hundreds of millions of dollars, silk seats, silk pajamas. And for some reason, this man still eats, sleeps, breathes boxing. He's a true professional. And that's why he's the face. And that's why he actually got Riyadh and the Saudis to change their time frame. It's early over there. Early in the morning. Now it's midday actually over there. But the fight card itself started by like 6, 7 o'clock Riyadh time. So just think about that. When the face of boxing can make you change the whole country's time to come see you watch. That's how big you got to be. McKellian's definitely tired. He's hugging the likes of Badu Jack. And you're the bigger fighter, man. Bigger fighter, younger fighter. Like, you should have came in here. What kind of camp did you have? I know they said it was short, but damn. Anyways, if you're just tuning in, hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think. And more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that. We're rocking out tonight. We get live for all the big events like this. More importantly, we got plenty of breakdowns, plenty of content for you. Check out our channel. We got 3-minute fight breakdowns, conspiracy theories, boxing content, videos, picks, you name it, post. We've been rocking out, man. 2025 has definitely been a good year. The year, building up strong, building up quick. We appreciate all that love and respect to you. Salute to you. Salute to the community, man. And as we say, we got this fight going on right here with Badu Jack, Mlekin. We're really just waiting for that Canelo scrap to get going. We will play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for that to let you know how we wrote down the Canelo Alvarez and William Scull fight. We'll play some other things as well as we keep going. But more importantly, we'll break that down. That's why we're here. We're here for Saul Canelo Alvarez, Cinco de Mayo weekend. They're fighting in Riyadh, but we're watching it, live and direct from over on the other coast, the other side of the pond. And it's a good day for boxing, man. Salute to him. Obviously, we got some big fights coming up. We got Hamza Saras, Edgar Berlanga. They faced off the other day. It's going to go down in New York City, Central Park. I think that's where they're trying to still have it at. I'm interested to see if they can really pull it off. They pulled off the Times Square scrap, but it is what it is. That was a good time. We got that fight. I wish Jared Miller and Fabio Wardley was still going on. That got scrapped, but Jagba is coming back to keep busy fight. Oh, good move. We got William Cepeda. We got Shakur Stevenson coming back, getting it on. I think that'll be a knockout for the likes of Shakur Stevenson coming back, getting him a good knockout. It was William Cepeda. I think he's going to put the brakes on him. We got some good boxing coming up, to say the least, this summer. It's a good time, man. These last 2 years have been really good, and man, you really got to think Turkey out of Sheik, Riyadh season, PBC is still keeping some of these fights pumping. Salute to them because Top Rank really hasn't been around doing too much as they should have. Golden Boy and Matchroom and Queensberry, the other 3 big names, they've been riding with Riyadh, so I guess they're all kind of lumped together. But shout out to Turkey for doing his thing. Salute to that, man. Salute to that brother. Anyways, we're locked in here. Round number 8 of 12. Badu Jack, Mlekin. We got Badu Jack up by at least 2 rounds. He's looking good, right in the part. The older fighter somehow has more energy. The older fighter somehow is looking fresher. The older fighter somehow is pushing back the natural cruiserweight at this point. And to be fair, Badu Jack is not your normal fighter. He doesn't smoke, drink. He's straight Muslim, straight Islam. And if you know what that means it's pure over there. He's pure. Body is at temple. He takes care of everything. So really, a late 30s fight over there is probably like a late 20s, early 30s. So he's got good time. Anyways, we're waiting on Canelo Alvarez. William Scull, both getting their hands wrapped. They've been showing in the back. Is Canelo Alvarez ready to do war, ready to do business? Do y'all see him knocking out William Scull or decision? You heard us earlier. I got him decision. Good overhand right from Badu. Only thing Badu Jack needs right now, y'all, is some more power. All right. Good overhand right from Kelly. Caught Badu. Wasn't enough, but it was the best shot he had tonight. Now he's feeling it. Okay. 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 Yeah, he ain't got none of that swan tea, right? He ain't no swan. He ain't no rib. No bacon, no pepperoni. Yeah, Badu Jack pure. None of them hooves. None of them hoof animals. Big facts. Big facts. All right, the ref had to go over there and kind of scold Mlekin about how he's throwing certain punches. A little low. Just saying, I'm like, you're a professional. Keep it tight. Keep it straight. That's what you got to do. I mean, the ref's keeping control of this fight. Not that it's a bad fight or anything. Like, they've been fighting dirty, but I mean, sometimes you got to keep it right. We got the king of boxing tonight, y'all. We got the king of boxing tonight. Canelo Alvarez. Will he do damage? Will he do what he's supposed to do? You know, it's still plus money on Canelo to get that. Plus 130. Plus 130. Still plus 130 on that if y'all want to get in. He can stop William. Can definitely stop William tonight, but plus money. Plus money on decision, y'all. Just trying to say. Just trying to say. Different little fight right here. Round number 10. I still got Badu Jack up. Starting to become a little tough fight to watch, not because it's bad, just because it's been a long damn. I mean, everything's been a decision so far. Hell, both of them are tired. Yo, the zone is still nut riding on FA. Like, oh, I still thought he wasn't gonna. Yo, shut the fuck up.
Daddy, you got the mouse?
Huh?
You got the mouse?
Man, Badu's been invested tonight, yo. He's been invested in that body work. It's been clean. I'm interested to see how the judges go. We're heading to the championship rounds, 11 through 12. We'll see how this goes. Interested how they score this. Championship rounds. Championship rounds. Badu Jack's corner tell him, don't get in a firefight, don't get in exchange, which is, I mean, it's fair. You are the smaller fighter tonight. Box smart. Box smart. Swim without getting wet. Swim without getting wet, son. He looks good, though. He don't look too tired, too worried. Let's go. Championship rounds. Championship rounds. Championship rounds. Good. Good work. Good work. They got it 96-94 in the favor of McKellian. Mm. Good hook, McKellian. Good hook, good hook, good hook. Oh, overhand right from Badu. Fair. McKellian keeps catching. I mean, I'm sorry. Badu keeps catching with that free hand. McKellian just built down. Good body shot. Good right hook from Badu. Mm-hmm. A veteran pedigree, man. So even it's pretty close, man. They got it up 96-94 for the favor of McKellian right now between Badu. I can't argue with that. I have it even, but can't argue with that. Can't argue with that. It can go either way. It's going to be another tight scorecard tonight. This one's clearly going to go all the way. I mean, every fight tonight's going all the way. Like we said, Martin Bakoli, F.A. Jagba, even that, which many of us picked to be a knockout, even that went to a decision, majority draw. Jaime, Saras went to went to a decision, favor of Jaime, and this one look right here is going to go to another decision, and it could be another draw the way it's looking to me. But round 11, 10 seconds left, round number 11. We're about to head to round number 12, championship round. Anyways, we're getting ready for the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. It's almost that time. This is it. Last round before that. Will take us obviously a good break before all that goes down. We'll play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo versus Scull. Pedigree wins. We'll play that breakdown. How we going to break down the fight between Canelo Alvarez, aka Mr. Saul Canelo Alvarez, and William Scull. How the fight's going to look tonight. Our prediction, our bet, how we broke it down, how we see it going, what's going to happen. And you can see kind of by the title, right? Pedigree wins. And that's what we think is going to happen tonight. Veteran pedigree is going to take this. I don't think that's a big shock. I don't think that's a big surprise. But I think the surprise is how we picked Canelo to win. But I'll save that. We'll play the video. We'll run that down. Obviously, we got to wait till the end of 12th round here between the likes of Badu Jack and McKellian or Mlekin, whatever the hell his name is. Cruiserweight WBC championship bout. 3 full minutes. Let's go. Let's break it down. Championship round. Good overhand right from Mlekin. A lot of clinching going on right now in the favor of Badu Jack. Left hook, McKellian. Another left hook, McKellian. Off the gloves of Badu. Badu's keeping that right hand home. McKellian is trying to steal this 12th round. He's trying to, whoever wins this 12th and final round is it. Overhand right from Badu. Left hook from Badu. Whoever wins this last minute 40, you got it. Come on now. It's that fog of war, that fatigue of war, that war of attrition that we always talk about. Makes cowards of men. Who wants this scrap? Who wants this fight? Who wants this war right now? 1 minute, 26 seconds left. It's a lot of clinching going on. Badu hooking off to the body. Tell you, whoever wins this 12th and final round is going to get it. Whoever wins this 12th and final round is going to get it. And I can, yes, like they just said, I see a draw. Be the second draw tonight. Overhand right. Kalen's just, yeah, I put some umph in it. Like, he's barely trying to clinch. Come on. 40 seconds left. Clinch fest. Clinch fest. I don't know who's going to win this fight. I'm not going to watch the rest of this 20 seconds left in it. He needed that part. Good combo from Kalian. All right. Yeah, that's it, y'all. That's it. 10 seconds left. About to go on the way out. Both men raised their hand. Oh, Kalian clips Badu at the end. Good fight. Good overall fight. I don't know who won. I'm not even trying to guess it. My guess is a draw again for a fight right here. But when you got two champs like that and one was in recess, one picked up the belt legitimately, you kind of got to go ahead and break that. The draw would be terrible. But respectable because they went kind of even. Anyways, I'm glad that's over because we got the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull up next. After we get the decision, we'll bring that to you live and direct. We'll get that decision. Then we'll play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo Alvarez and William Scull. We'll play that back to back for a little bit. Let you hear that, hear our breakdown, hear our logic, hear how we got to where we're at. More importantly, where the money resides, what we're thinking. King of boxing, Mr. Saul Canelo Alvarez. Salute to that man. Salute to that warrior. We're here tonight. It's the sport of boxing. It is the main event, the face of boxing, Mr. Canelo Alvarez. How will this go down tonight? How will he walk out with the victory? Will he walk out with the victory? More importantly, he is the man. He is the man with the plan. So we're just waiting on the likes of Badu Jack and Mlekin scorecard to come through. Once that's done, we'll be ready for the main event. We appreciate y'all walking out with us, though, man. It's your boy Cash Robert Sunday Podcast. Hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. I'm going to say it one more time. Hit that like button. It's free. It helps us grow visibility on the show. More importantly, comment. Let us know what you think. Who you got tonight? Who you got? William Scull, Canelo. You got Canelo. How do you got him winning? Decision or knockout? More importantly, subscribe if you got the time, and we appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going fast. We're one of the fastest growing small channels for 2025. Going quick. Going fast. It's your boy Cash Robert Sunday Podcast. We appreciate that love, appreciate that respect. As always, salute. And this is going to be another close one. It's going to be a tough one. I wouldn't actually be upset at a draw for the likes of Badu Jack and Mlekin, but scorecards are in. Let's listen to that. I'll tell you what you got. Both men got their hands up. $114, $114. $115, $113. We got us a winner. Hold on. Majority decision. Who's it gonna be? Badu Jack. Badu Jack pulled it out. 115, 113. Majority decision. Wow. Salute to that man. Pulled it out. 115, 113. Wow. 115, 113. Badu Jack wins the Cruiserweight Championship officially again, as Mlekin was trying to come back as the fighter in recess. They preferred the pressure from Badu Jack. I'm telling you, the pressure wins fights. And I know we went back and forth this with a couple of people, man. It was like, oh, pressure doesn't win that. He's got to be clean fight. Like, bro, when the judges are scoring the fight, they're at the ringside down below. They don't have the TV to score everything. It's the pressure, bro. Pressure, clean, effective punches. If all that, all that movement and back and forth, you might look good and think you look good, but if you're not effectively punching while you're doing that, you're going to lose. And that's what just happened tonight. All right, we got the main event about to come up, man. Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Who do you have winning this fight? Shout out to Saul Canelo Alvarez, the face of boxing, the king of boxing, the big man. Is he the king of boxing? Let us know. He's got us all tuned in tonight, Cinco de Mayo weekend. More importantly, he's over in Riyadh, got us all watching this, got them to change their time, still fighting prime time on the state side, Mexico side. Salute to that man. Salute to the king of boxing. But more importantly, will he still be the king of boxing after tonight? How do you have him winning? Do you have Canelo Alvarez winning this fight? More importantly, how do you have him winning this fight if he does win? Knockout or decision? You saw the bet odds. We got plus money on the decision. We got negative money on the knockout. We clearly got negative money on Canelo Alvarez winning. He is the favorite. He should be. But there is a chance for the likes of William Scull. We will play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. But before we do that, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below, man. We appreciate your interaction. And more importantly, subscribe. We'll keep giving the blow by blow. We'll keep giving you the breakdown as Canelo Alvarez is about to get in the ring. We're finally going to get that main event. Salute to boxing. Salute to the face of boxing. Salute to it, period. I love the sport where it is. Canelo Alvarez and everybody showing up on the screen. Canelo's getting warmed up. William Scull's getting warmed up. It's commercial time for the likes of the Zone pay-per-view. We're going to take us a quick break. We're going to play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. Let us know what you think about our video, about our breakdown. More importantly, again, before we step off, once more time, hit that like button. It's free, man. It helps us keep getting eyes on the channel. Comment below. Love the interaction. Subscribe. If you got time, just subscribe. That's also free. We continue to grow. One of the fastest growing boxing channels, one of the fastest growing small channels, period. We're getting out here. We love this. My name's Casual Rail. We keep it casual. We keep it laid back. We love boxing. More importantly, my cup's empty. Yours might be empty. It's Cinco de Mayo weekend. Go get you something because the main event's about to come on. As you see on the screen, we've got the king of boxing about to come on. And before that, we're going to play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. We got the likes of Canelo, William Scull about to get it on. Will Pedigree win tonight? We're going to play that breakdown for you, let you hear our take before we even get into the ring with the champ himself, Canelo Alvarez, and the other champ, because people forget William Scull is the champion himself. Before the two champions get in there to get this undisputed once more time for the 168-pound division. Let us know what you think. It's your boy Casual Rebel Sunday Podcast. And one more time, I got to do the plug. I just got to do it. Hit that like button, comment below, and subscribe if you got the time, man. We appreciate that love, appreciate the growth. Here we go. We got the 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown for the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think, who you got tonight. And more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going faster for this one. We're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got Scull Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Yes, that man from Cuba, the man from nowhere, the man from the shadows. Who is going to win this scrap tonight? Who do we call? Canelo Alvarez. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Veteran pedigree. Let's get straight into it. You know, we dropped a couple videos prior this week, you know, with the likes of William Scull kind of covering him. Can he be the Buster Douglas to the likes of Scull Canelo Alvarez, May 3rd, 2025? I think that he can. I think he has a slight chance to do this. You know, everybody knows Buster Douglas' story with Mike Tyson. He, you know, hell of an underdog, probably had less than a 2% chance to win that fight, came out and shocked the world. You know, a lot of things aligned that night. And the question back was, for this particular fight, was all the promotion, you know, Canelo flying out to Riyadh for the first time and traveling and all this. Would it be too much for him carrying that promotion? Give the likes of William Scull a chance, maybe a 10%, 15% chance to win this fight tonight. And you know, we think about, we just threw that question out there, but let's be honest. Let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight, 3-minute fight breakdown. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. He should win this fight. Better win this fight. He is a true professional, true warrior. This man stays disciplined to the sport of boxing. He eats, sleeps, lives, breathes boxing, and that's why we got him winning. That veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic, that professionalism. Now, William Scull does have a chance in our opinion, and like any fighter has a chance, and I give him about a 10 to 20% chance to win this fight, respectfully. But the likes of Canelo Alvarez, we were watching some tape on William Scull, and this is another reason we got him, meaning Canelo winning. Williams' footwork, it's good, but to me, it's not quick enough. But more importantly, he likes to engage a little bit closer than I was originally thinking. Now, he could change his game plan tonight. You know, every fight is different. Fight by fight is different. You prepare different. And this is Canelo Alvarez, so I'm sure they watched all kind of tape. But for this one, I see Canelo really just doing what he does best, countering. Good footwork, good pressure, moving William Scull where he wants him to be. I think they're not going to go into the corner that much. I think he's going to bounce from rope to rope, side to side, keep him there, not get too invested in the corner, because if you watch tape on William Scull's got a tricky uppercut that he likes to throw out from the corners and sometimes from the rope, but it's a slick little uppercut. Now, we know Canelo's got a chin. I'm not worried about him getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But it's those kind of uppercuts, those power shots, that still rounds. And I think Canelo's watched that. So what you're going to see him do with his veteran pedigree is pressure him, get his off before he gets into the corner and before he gets too invested in the ropes, and lay in on him. Because we all know Canelo himself is a master counterpuncher and, more importantly, has a nice uppercut himself. With that said, I think the volume will come from William Scull. He naturally does. I think, you know, Canelo kind of fights off his competition and see how they're going to roll. Again, he prefers to counter, but he will go get you if you're not doing enough. With that said, I think William Scull is going to take a page out of Bivol's book and maybe out of, I ain't going to say Floyd, a page out of Bivol's book and try to apply some pressure. But what he's going to apply is not going to be enough. I don't think he's going to pivot enough. And I don't think he's going to stay out of range quick enough to avoid a lot of big shots from Canelo Alvarez. Furthermore, I don't think his power is really there. It's respectable. But I think Canelo, with that great chin of his, is going to walk through some shots and actually sacrifice himself a little bit to get in a little bit closer and maybe work the body of Scull to try to slow him down. He is the faster fighter. But again, in my opinion, not quick enough to get out of harm's way. Again, that veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic. Now, you might be asking, why are we saying unanimous decision? Canelo Alvarez hasn't had a knockout in a long time. And to be honest with you, I'm he's not really a knockout artist anymore. Hasn't been a knockout artist in a while since he's moved up in weight. William Scull has shown he can take a good punch himself, and he will fight to the end. And more importantly, I think he will, if he does get too hurt, too tired, he'll battle through the fatigue and at least stay out of the way to make it to the end of the match. I just don't see Canelo being able to catch him clean enough or break him down enough over the fight to really stop him. We may see a drop, though. I think he might drop William Scull once, maybe twice, but finishing him, I'm not too sure. Can it happen? Hell yeah, it can definitely happen. This is boxing, and it's Canelo Alvarez at that, and he still does have power. I just don't know if it's concussive knockout power, damaging power like he used to have. And again, he's fighting these big guys. We all forget Canelo Alvarez is 5'9", moved up from 154 on up to the 168. He fought at 175. So naturally, he's a smaller fighter, even though by weight, they're in the same area. I see William Scull trying to use some range, stay out of harm's way as much as possible. But again, I think Canelo will walk him down, catch him where he can. But again, it won't be enough for a knockout, but enough clearly for the unanimous decision. But this is boxing, and we just saw Rolly Romero beat the hell out of Ryan Garcia. We seen Saras knock out Jaime Mangia last year. This is the sport of boxing. It's one of the best sports on this planet, so anything can happen. But with that said, this is your 3-minute fight, your 3-minute fight breakdown. We got Canelo winning. Unanimous decision, veteran pedigree. But we'll see. May 3rd, 2025. It's your boy Casual Real with the Sane Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, and as always, subscribe. We appreciate that love. Till next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one, and a quick one at that. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think, who you got tonight, and more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going faster for this one. We're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Yes, that man from Cuba, the man from nowhere, the man from the shadows. Who is going to win this scrap tonight? Who do we call? Canelo Alvarez. How? Unanimous decision, and why? Veteran pedigree. Let's get straight into it. We dropped a couple videos prior this week, with the likes of William Scull kind of covering him. Can he be the Buster Douglas to the likes of Saul Canelo Alvarez, May 3rd, 2025? I think that he can. I think he has a slight chance to do this. Everybody knows Buster Douglas' story with Mike Tyson. He, hell of an underdog, probably had less than a 2% chance to win that fight, came out and shocked the world. A lot of things aligned that night. And the question back was, for this particular fight, was all the promotion, Canelo flying out to Riyadh for the first time and traveling and all this. Would it be too much for him carrying that promotion, give the likes of William Scull a chance, maybe a 10%, 15% chance to win this fight tonight? And we think about it, we just threw that question out there, but let's be honest. Let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight, your 3-minute fight breakdown. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. He should win this fight, better win this fight. He is a true professional, true warrior. This man stays disciplined to the sport of boxing. He eats, sleeps, lives, breathes boxing, and that's why we got him winning. That veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic, that professionalism. Now, William Scull does have a chance, in our opinion. Like any fighter has a chance, and I give him about a 10 to 20% chance to win this fight, respectfully. But the likes of Canelo Alvarez, we were watching some tape on William Scull, and this is another reason we got him, meaning Canelo winning. Williams' footwork, it's good, but to me, it's not quick enough. But more importantly, he likes to engage a little bit closer than I was originally thinking. Now, he could change his game plan tonight. You know, every fight is different. Fight by fight is different. You prepare different. And this is Canelo Alvarez, so I'm sure they watched all kind of tape. But for this one, I see Canelo really just doing what he does best, countering. Good footwork, good pressure, moving William Scull where he wants him to be. I think they're not going to go into the corner that much. I think he's going to bounce from rope to rope, side to side, keep him there, not get too invested in the corner, because if you watch tape on William Scull's got a tricky uppercut that he likes to throw out from the corners and sometimes from the rope, but it's a slick little uppercut. Now, we know Canelo's got a chin. I'm not worried about him getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But it's those kind of uppercuts, those power shots that still rounds. And I think Canelo's watched that. So what you're going to see him do with his veteran pedigree is pressure him, get his off before he gets into the corner and before he gets too invested in the ropes, and lay in on him. Because we all know Canelo himself is a master counterpuncher and, more importantly, has a nice uppercut himself. With that said, I think the volume will come from William Scull. Naturally, it does. I think, Canelo kind of fights off his competition and see how they're going to roll. Again, he prefers to counter, but he will go get you if you're not doing enough. With that said, I think William Scull's going to take a page out of Bivol's book and maybe out of, I ain't going to say Floyd, a page out of Bivol's book and try to apply some pressure. But what he's going to apply is not going to be enough. I don't think he's going to pivot enough. All right, yo, it's your boy Casual Up with Sunday Podcast, man. We're back. Both fighters have now officially walked to the ring, meaning Canelo Alvarez and William Scull. They're playing the national anthems for both countries right now, including they'll obviously play the Saudi Arabian national anthem, which is what they're doing right now. Then they'll walk through with the Cuban and the Mexican national anthems. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe as always. We'll give you the blow-by-blow breakdown as this fight is official and about to be underway. Salute to Canelo Alvarez, who walked in with the mariachi band, had the music going live and direct. It is packed out over in Saudi Arabia right now. This pay-per-view card is official. It is about to go down. They're playing the Cuban national anthem right now for William Scull and his fan base and his countrymen. Then we'll get the Mexican national anthem for Saul Canelo Alvarez. And then this fight will be underway. Salute to these men. Salute to these warriors, as now it is official. The breakdown is now. There's no more waiting. Canelo Alvarez is back to take over Cinco de Mayo weekend and show us what boxing is all about. We have him winning by decision. That's our break. That's our takedown. If you watched our 3-minute fight breakdown, our 3-minute fight drill that we just played a little bit before this, for coming back in here, that's what we feel. Decision. Can it be a knockout victory? Hell yeah, it's boxing and it's Canelo. There's not much known about William Scull, but what we do know, watch his breakdowns, he seems to be a man that be able to at least survive the war of attrition from the likes of Canelo Alvarez. But either way, the Cuban national anthem just ended. Now, the Mexican national anthem is about to play, and we're still waiting. From the face off, touch gloves, we got a lot left. We got a lot left to do. But this fight is about to be underway. Mexican national anthem is playing right now. How my charge glove went. There it is. It's a big event. It's packed out there right now. I know a lot of people are worrying about how big the arena was going to be packed out. Well, I'm telling you now, we're looking at it live and direct. They came out early. It's early morning over there in Saudi Arabia, and they showed up for the likes of Canelo Alvarez, further pushing his brand, further pushing him as the true face of boxing. They're fighting early morning for Saudi. Prime time for the States, prime time for Mexico, but early for them. And he got them to change. We'll play that a little bit. All right, we on. It's on. Canelo.
It's champion versus champion. 12 rounds of boxing for the ring recognized, undisputed super middleweight championship of the world. Proudly brought to you by Riyadh Season and the General and
They in there. William Scull looks the part though, man. He looks good. He looks solid, man. This is gonna be a good fight.
Sponsored by Riyadh Season, STA, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al-Habib Medical Group, and Arena Fitness Innovation. Special thanks, ladies and gentlemen, as always.
It's gonna be a good fight. Canelo, William Scull. It's about to go down. May 3rd, 2025. Salute to them win. Salute to them Warriors. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Supervisors for the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. For the WBO, Thomas Woods. For the IBF, Ben Guilty. For the WBA, Carlos Chavez. Timekeeper at the bell, Jason Booth. The three judges.
Canelo looks, that's normal. Looks ready. You know, he always did that little jaw movement. He's ready to get his scrap on. Whew.
And now, the officials are in place.
Let's go. You know what we about to hear. The fighters are ready.
And they are ready. So for the thousands in attendance and the millions watching around the world from the kingdom of Saudi Arabia, ladies and gentlemen,
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Come on, Canelo. We up. Hit that like button. Comment below. Subscribe. Appreciate that love. Again, hit that like button. It's free. Subscribe. That's also free. Helps us grow. We're going quick. We're going fast. One of the fastest growing channels out here for 2025 for boxing. Appreciate that love. Appreciate that support.
23 fights, 23 victories, 11 big wins by
We're out. Like we said, not a lot of power, but he can box. Not a lot of power, but he can box. Let's go. How y'all got this fight going? Canelo decision. Canelo knockout. William Scull decision. You know he ain't getting no knockout. So draw. Yo, if the draw happens, somebody look up how much that draw plus money was. The draw on this one is nasty. The draw on this one is nasty. The reigning defending. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez, man. Only man that can make this kind of thing happen. Huh? All right, here we go. Here we go. Round number one just started. 2 minutes, 50 seconds. Let's go. Cheers to Canelo rolling in, rolling in. He's big. Scull's big. Like you can tell. I mean, they're height wise. Obviously, when you start hunching over and stuff like that, height wise, not too bad. He's clearly about 2 inches or so bigger than Canelo, but size, legs. Goodness gracious. You can tell he's bigger than Canelo. Canelo obviously gonna have to do some body work. Canelo infamously gives up the first round or two, but just try to feel him out, download that data. Scull's just doing some good footwork, pumping the jab a little bit. Ooh. Canelo throws in a vicious right hand. Just misses. Canelo might try to get the knockout early. I don't need him to. I actually need that decision. If he wants to treat the brother right. They're just filling out right now. Round number one, 1 minute, 20 seconds in. Not a lot happening right now. Not a lot happening. William Scull's just moving around the ring. Filling out. I think Canelo right now is just trying to download how William Scull's going to move to his pressure with the footwork. Trying to see how he reacts to certain feints. Ooh, good left hook. Good left hook from Canelo. Round number one, 30 seconds left. Williams clearly going to stay on his feet tonight, try to move around, give multiple angles to Canelo. Not a lot's happening in this first round. Good jab. Good jab from Scull. Scull looks good, though. He's got good athleticism. If I gave it to anybody, I give it to Canelo, surprisingly, for the first round. He notoriously takes those off and doesn't do much, which it wasn't a lot. Clearly in shape, kicking his legs out. Round number one is in the books. We got Canelo up by at least one round. Another day in the park for Canelo, looking good. Looking good. Hit that like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below as always and subscribe if you got that time. Subscribe if you have the time. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going fast. We got the likes of Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. It's going to be a good match so far. Fill out round number 1. We're heading into round number 2 shortly as both men are about to get up off their stool. All right, back to the ropes for William Scull. Let's go, Canelo. See, this game plan that Skull's using right now, it's okay for the first round or two. You know, you're just trying to see what Canelo's going to have, what kind of power he has, that fill out. You want to move around, not getting too much of a firefight. You don't want your body touched too much early, but you don't want to do this all night. I mean, after this round, maybe the third round, you got to cut it up, brother. You got to switch it up. Got to switch it to cadence. Apply some pressure. Look at that body shot from Canelo. Good left hook. Because you keep doing this, you're going to end up like Jermell Charlo. Boring ass fight. Just in there to survive. No one wants to see you fight like that. You won't get another payday. You won't get the fight again. Ooh, good left hook. That left hook's there for, oh, body shot. Right hook from Canelo. Yeah, he felt that. Scull felt that. He's off a little bit. Yep. Yeah, Scull fit. He switched southpaw on him. Yeah, he felt that. He felt that body shot. He felt that body shot. Clinching now. Canelo, notoriously, is a good body puncher. I think we all know that. Good body puncher. Good movement from Scull, trying to recover. Punching the... Now, that's one technique I do like. Punch the gloves of Canelo. Throw him off. Because if you can punch the glove, it means you're keeping him out of range, throwing off his cadence, keep moving around. If you can get to the hips, get to the hips. Make it interesting. Giving them angles. Giving them think about it. But Canelo's... He's just going to walk him into something. That's what's about to happen right now. Canelo's just trying to walk him in. And this is when you're smart. Like, as we always said, Canelo isn't really fast on his feet. Like, his footwork isn't quick, but it's smart. This is something I wish Martin Bakoli was able to do with F.A. Jagba. Good right from... Good right for Scull. Good jab for Scull. Ooh, hooked off to the body. Good time from Canelo. He felt that. Scull felt it. He felt that. It's probably 2-0 Canelo right now. Rare. Rare for early in the fight for him. Like I said, he usually gives up those early rounds because he doesn't really care. He tries to chop it down later, especially in the middle rounds. He makes up his good rounds. Makes up the ground, I should say. Round number 3 is about to come up. Skull's got his legs kicked out, getting rubbed on. Not tired, just the normal. All right, here we go. Skull's gonna have to pick it up a little bit. Scull needs to steal round number 3 right here. Just to set the pace, because you want to bank some of these early rounds with Canelo, because that's when you really make your bread and your butter. If you're going to fight Canelo, you want to steal these early rounds. And right now, that ain't happening. going to have to pick it up a little bit more. Good jab. Good right hand from Scull. Good right from Scull. Canelo rolled with it, though. Canelo rolled with it. Yeah, he's starting to open up a little bit. Don't get too comfortable where you get caught, but Skull's getting comfortable. Left hook from Canelo. Overhand right from Scull off the gloves of Canelo. Canelo pushed back a little bit, coming back forward. You can tell Canelo wants to put on a performance. Overhand right. Overhand right from Scull. Skull's the bigger fighter, switching stance from southpaw to orthodox consistently. Giving Canelo a different look, different chant. Seeing the size of Canelo right now in this ring with a natural 168-pounder and the likes of William Scull lets me further know that him and Terrence Buck Crawford is actually going to be a better fight than what many of us think. Not that, Terrence is a favorite, nothing like that. Canelo's still the favorite, but it's physically a little bit more even than many of us think. Because Skull's not even the bigger 168-pounder. And the size difference right now is clear. Now, Canelo's back is something different. Power is in the back of an individual, and it's clear right now. Like, if you look at the likes of Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder, Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. I mean, those are heavyweights. I guess I should pick somebody else. Who at the lower weights is just knocking shit loose. Gervonta, but Gervonta's built a little different, but his back is kind of wide, kind of big. Boots Ennis. Good little pop shot at the end there. But anyways, guys like that, the power is in the back. You can see it in the physique. It's built in the back. The back carries it. Strong back carries a lot of power. And that's what Canelo has. And that's what's been making up the difference in that size and those attribute disadvantages that he has. Hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Subscribe, man. If you got the time, appreciate that. Love. It's your boy, Casper Sane Podcast. We locked in. They got Dimitri Bivol in the building right now, watching on as Canelo Alvarez and William Scull get it in. It's the end of the third round. We're looking into the fourth round right now. William Scull will have to pick it up, though. Canelo, it's a slower match right now. A boxing match for sure. Canelo's throwing with hard intentions, bad intentions, I think he's going to try to stop this fight if he can. William Scull's fighting smart, though, not trying to get hit too cleanly by any of those counter punches for sure, and definitely with the left hooks and the overhand rights that are coming from the likes of Canelo Alvarez. With that said, he is doing one thing that I do like, and that's jab, move, and punch Canelo's hands. Throws him off. He keeps a high guard, man. It all starts with that high guard from Canelo. So if you want to have a chance, you got to throw off his rhythm. You're not knocking that man out. Hell of a chin. Good left. Good left. Got him on the corner. Canelo pressing. William Scull legs look good, though. He's moving solid and moving clean. Cuban right now is just boxing. I mean, that's the Cuban style of boxing. I mean, they move. They move. And punch while moving. Good body punch. Good body punch. Caught him on the elbow, though. Yeah, you can clearly see Canelo right now is trying to walk him into something. He's being very patient, throwing certain shots, and I think he's just doing those shots to get him used to what he thinks he wants him to see. Like, yeah, I'm going to double up the jab, go to the body, hook off on your elbow, and then magically I get you getting that rhythm, and I'm going to go up to the top, go on the head, and you get caught. Just like that. But Scull's got that. Is it Scull or Scull? I'm calling him Scull. William Scull's got that nice, tricky uppercut. We put that in our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. He just caught Canelo with it. Moving out, swimming out, getting wet. He's boxing beautifully, though. Meaning William Scull. I mean, you can't argue. He's quicker than Canelo on the feet. He's staying out of harm's way for the most part. This is gonna be tougher than what, like I said, this shit ain't sweet. William Scull can box, man. Like I said, it's going decision. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man, if you got the time. Appreciate that love, appreciate that support. We got William Scull, Canelo Alvarez in the ring. It's a good fight right now. Round 4 of 12. 10 seconds left. Skull's got good footwork. And I said this earlier on our 3-minute fight drills and our breakdowns. Canelo Alvarez struggles with fighters with good feet and that can move and punch while moving. And right now, this is clear. He not saying he's struggling with William Scull, that he's having issues and problems. It's just not the performance that you can tell he wanted to have. He's winning. But it's hard for him to catch these kind of guys that can move. I mean, let's all rewind to Here's Laurie Londa and Canelo Alvarez, their fight. A lot of controversy. People thought really Lara won that. Lara was punching and moving. Good footwork. To me, he didn't have enough volume to take that fight away from Canelo. Canelo's applying good pressure and letting his hands go. That's how Canelo won the fight. But just keep that in mind. Those type of fighters tend to mix it up and give trouble from Canelo. Not that they're hurting him, not that they're just letting off. It's just a different style. Negate some of the things that Canelo does well and appears to be a struggle. So that uppercut from Scull is key. That's his key to victory, especially if he can implement it as a counter. Now, he usually does it leaning out from his movement. Good jab. He's boxing tonight and really lulling Canelo into like a sleep. Jabbing to the body, but I see what Canelo's doing. He wants him to get comfortable. He wants him to get confidence. Build that confidence up, that false confidence in yourself. Make you think you got something going. Because right now, Canelo can't catch him when he's moving around from the corners to the side. So let me lure you into a false sense of security and then put belt to ass. It's a lot of punches going on for this fight card tonight. Right now, this is a little bit slower than what we've been seeing, but I'm sure it will pick up after round 5 here. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. Appreciate that love. It's free. We got it going on right now with the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull. Round 5 of 12. 1 minute, 11 seconds in. Canelo's trying to catch the likes of William Scull, but Skull's got good footwork. This is a good, even match at this point. Scull lost the first 2 rounds clearly, as mainly because Canelo's volume and his pressure kind of stole those rounds. But here in the last 2, 3 and 4, the last 2, 4 and 5, Skull's movement has been throwing Canelo off a little bit, but that was a good right hook from Canelo. He's throwing hard. He's trying to make sure he feels it. Good body work from Scull. He's quick. His hands are quick. footwork is good. I wonder how long he can keep this going though. With that type of footwork, is burning a lot of energy. Cuban fighters they're tricky, man. And Canelo, you can see, is getting frustrated because he wants to engage a little bit more. He wants Scull to engage a little bit more, but it's not like Scull is running. He's boxing. And like not what Devin Haney did yesterday. Just moving around, not throwing punches. This guy's actually moving around and punching while he's moving, coming back in, diving in, getting out. The sweet science, the sweet boxing right now. And he's in this fight right now, guys. He's definitely in this fight. I got it 3 rounds to 2, favor Canelo Alvarez, king of boxing, face of boxing. But right now, this is a close fight. Very close fight. And that uppercut hit again in round number 5. That is his key to victory. That sneaky uppercut. If you watch our 3-minute fight drill, our breakdown, we said that is one of his best punches. That's a key to victory for the likes of William Scull. All right, round number 6. Good punch, right hand, overhand right from Scull. Landed clean. Canelo felt it. Canelo felt that. Let's go. Yeah, this ain't gonna be no easy win tonight. This decision victory's looking good. Good left hook from Canelo. One minute, 14 seconds, round number 6. So we're halfway about through this bout, and Canelo's winning, but he's having a hard time finding his mark, finding that target, finding that. Canelo's a master body puncher. He's not even able to get to the body of Scull right now. He's moving good, staying out of harm's way. He's physically fit, ready to go all 12 rounds. It's clear. Good jab from Canelo. He's moving good. It's what you should have known from a Cuban fighter, man. You should have known this. Canelo knew better. Hell, y'all all knew better what y'all was getting tonight. He's looking good. Swim without getting wet. This is the definition of swimming without getting wet. Without getting hit. Looking at Canelo now. Can't touch him. And I'm going to say one thing again about the DAZN team as we're listening to them. Trash. They are trash. They are trash. The amount how they score is clear. They got favorites. They start nut riding because what Scull is doing right now, they're trashing right now. I don't like what Skull's doing per se, but he's winning some of these rounds to me. They would trash that and then hype up another person that does the exact same thing if they were the more favorite fighter. If it was Canelo doing the same thing, they would be nut riding right now. No disrespect. That's what they do. Like, they bounce back and forth. For example, when it was F.A. Jagba doing the exact same thing tonight, what William Scull's doing right now, F.A. did the exact same tactic to Martin Bakoli, and they were giving him rounds and nut riding and saying that he was winning the fight. And I said the pressure was winning. Rewind or fast forward. Now we hear William Scull's doing the exact same tactic to Canelo Alvarez, moving around, punching while moving, not getting hit, really just boxing and sweet science. Not too boring, but I can see where somebody's frustrated. And they're saying he's lost every round. I'm like, y'all got to pick something. Like, they need to pick a fucking new broadcast team. I hate to be cussing like that, but like, that just upset, like, y'all contradicting yourselves live on air like that. Like, keep it 100, keep it a bean. Like, you like a style or you don't. Right now, to me, William Scull's boxing, he's boxing what a Cuban style boxer is going to do. What I knew what he's going to do. He's going to move his feet. He's going to punch while moving. He's going to confuse Canelo at certain times. I still like the pressure from Canelo. He is winning some of these rounds, but so is Scull. It's not a clean sweep. They got him winning all rounds, meaning Canelo, and that is not the case. Not the case. He's winning, but not like that. But more important, I'm talking about the commentary that they're saying, like, oh, this guy's confused. He thinks he's winning the fights, moving around. You just gave F.A. Jagba all kind of rounds and thought he was winning when it turned out to be a draw, like we called it. Nut riding. Like, that whole damn team, and salute to them, because some of them are, former professional boxers, but it's clear when you're getting paid, the money resides. What's going on? We don't keep it 100 here. Canelo's winning, but Scull is doing okay. Like, confusing Canelo, winning some of these rounds. He won't win this fight like this because it's exactly what Jermell Charlo thought he was doing. But he's doing a little bit better than what Jermell did. He's going to have to let some hands go. Get him in the corner. There you go, Canelo. Right now, it's just... Now, Scull's, to me, now he's starting to step it up too much in round 7 where he's just moving a little bit too much. Moving too much. He's not going to win like this, but it's exactly what they praised F.A. for just a second ago. It gave him a draw. Despicable. Let's pick one. Come on, Sport of Boxing. Let's pick one. 10 seconds. Round up 7. Good overhand right from Scull. Yeah, he thinks, but guys, what did y'all think? Like, they're talking about, like, he thinks he's winning. What did y'all think? Cuban style of boxing, bro. That's how they get down. They move. A lot of footwork, pot shotting, points. They don't care about the pressure and the clean, effective punches all the time. They go for the point system. We knew this. And he's fighting like he thinks he's winning. Like, yeah, he should think he's winning. He's not. But he should, because that's what y'all paid him to do. He's a Cuban fighter. His style is not fan friendly. We knew this. He's won some rounds, but come on, y'all wilding. The zone's wilding. Anyways, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love, appreciate that support. That like button is free. Say it again, that like button is free. We got the likes of Canelo Alvarez, William Scull in the ring. And let's get to it. There we go. Come on, Canelo. Canelo's finally catching that cadence. Trying to wear that body out. Good left hook. He's walking Scull where he needs to be. Force Scull to fight. Force him to fight, baby. Good right hook. Force him to fight. Scull right now, live odds is plus 1,700. Plus 1,700. Good left from Canelo. Wear him down. Round 8 of 12. 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Good left hook from Canelo. He caught him with that. Good left, baby. Come on, Nello. Come on, Nello. Tighten him up. Tighten him up. Yeah, that's why I'm acting why y'all surprised. Y'all knew what he was going to do tonight. He's going to move around. Ooh. Good left, Canelo again. Canelo's trying to catch his rhythm now. He's trying to catch him now. Good fight. Good fight. Keep him honest. Keep him honest, Nello. Keep him honest, Nello. Keep him honest, Nello. Keep him honest, Nello. Tighten him up. Good pressure. I mean, Nello, man, is consistent, man. Most junior fighters, most men who have less of a, mental fortitude would have folded right now and try to go for gusto and got frustrated with what they're seeing from Saras. But he's systematically breaking that down. He's seeing what he's seeing what Scull is doing. I'm thinking about Hami, but he's seeing what Scull is doing. He's catching him. He's patient. He's going to win this fight. He see what Scull is doing. He's trying to walk him into something, though. He's patient. Ain't no punishment right now. He ain't taking no big blows. Ain't no real back and forth. So he's gonna walk him into something. And like we said earlier in our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown, pedigree wins. Pedigree will win this fight. Canelo's doing his thing, and he's showing it right now. Pedigree wins. The veteran tactics, the seeing multiple styles wins fights. Like, he's so patient right now. He understands what is going on in that ring, and it's not rushing. And that's what he's taught Hami Mangia. Like, Hami Mangia and Saras fight that was before that. He taught him that. He showed him. Saras was doing similar tactics that Scull's doing. Like, they'll get you frustrated or try to walk you into something and get you countered. You be patient. You stick to the game plan. And, just stay disciplined. As we enter into round number 9, the ref, I've never seen this before, but the ref told both of them, there's too much moving around. Let's fight. I don't think I've ever seen a ref tell both fighters, let's fight. There's a lot of money in here. There's a lot of money in the room. And Scull, he may or may not take this the right way, but that was a low blow. Okay. Wow, he got a warning for a low blow. Canelo disagreed. Jeez. He's trying to force Scull to fight, but Scull ain't gonna do that. He ain't stupid. What y'all think? Come on, Nello. Oh, good overhand right from Scull. They're trying to pump Canelo up right now. The crowd's trying to get him going. Good body shot. Like I said, I already told y'all, Canelo struggles with fighters that can move their feet. Struggled with Caleb Platt until he was able to catch him. Struggled with Floyd Money Mayweather until he was able to catch him. Him and Terrence Crawford's going to be a good fight. If Terrence can move his feet, I don't think Terrence is a great mover in footwork, but he can box. I think if he implements the similar game plan that Skull's doing, but actually fights, implement some offense, you can probably see Terrence walk out with that fight. Good body shot. Good body shot from Canelo. No, that was legal, bro. Yeah. Anybody complains about that, now you're hurt. Good body shot from Canelo. Yep. Ooh. Good left hook from Canelo. Ooh, good right from Scull. I'm actually more surprised that Scull is not doing more, like punching more, because the hand speed advantage is his. And when he wants to let off, he can get off. Now, I know the power is not in his advantage. He ain't got a lot of power, but he could definitely be doing more pressure, definitely scoring more than what he's doing right now, y'all. Doing way more than what he's got going on right now. He's losing. He's losing this. He's losing right now. Have you seen the videos and his breakdown, his workout? I mean, he trained for this, though. He had the mask on. He's been running. He's been looking at the physique. He's been clearly training for late fight. He's been training for all 12 rounds. Fatigue. You know, he's ready for that war of attrition. These championship rounds about to come up very soon. He's trained for this and all this movement that he's been doing. But I wish he just let his hands go a little bit more. All right, round 10. 10 to 12. 10 to 12, y'all. God damn. The entire main card went the distance so far. I mean, we still got 3 rounds to go. 10, 11, and 12 for this one. Canelo Alvarez is up. William Scull pumping the jab. Still pumping. He's moving around. I mean, a lot of dancing. Canelo systematically moving in, though, trying to keep that pressure. He's slick, too. Like, people underestimate Canelo's slickness. Just because his footwork isn't as fast, he got heavy feet. That upper body work is something to deal with, bro. Canelo's going to try to end this. I think he's going to try to get to the body. And not to end it with a body shot, but confuse Scull with a body shot and go back upstairs. Overhand right from Scull down to the body. Moving good on his feet. Good. Come on, Canelo. Canelo almost had him in the corner. Good body shot from Canelo. He's pressing real good now. I think he's starting to catch the cadence of Scull. Scull pumping the jab, hitting the gloves of Canelo. Skull's moving around, man, but he's going to have to start letting his hands go. If he wants to get another payday, another big event, he's going to have to let them hands go. Let people remember your name. I know he think he's trying to win by boxing and boxing smart and moving around. The problem is when you do that, in the case of what he's doing, he's not letting his hands go enough to let people know that he's actually boxing, not just moving and being defensively sound. Brother, you got to let off some offense to complete the circle of boxing. Come on now. And Canelo's trying. Canelo's trying to bring him in and make this into a fight, man. People pay big money to this. You're over in Saudi Arabia. It's early in the morning over there. These people pay big bucks to come in there, sit in that arena, watch you fight, break their routine early in the morning. In May, I can tell you right now, it's about to be 100 degrees soon over there. Early in the morning for them, got them up early on a Sunday. For them, it's Sunday already. So let's pump it up. Let's build that. Give them something. Championship rounds in round 10. Oh, I forgot about that. You got the Hitchens and Kambosos fight June 14th from New York. There's a couple fights they putting on in New York, man. New York getting all the fights. Can we get something? West Coast and shit in the South. Let's spread the love. There's more big cities besides New York. You got LA, Houston, Atlanta, Phoenix, Vegas. I mean, Vegas gets fights, so I guess you can't count them. San Antonio, Texas, Miami. Of course, we know UK gets fights if you want to go to UK. Mexico City, Brazil, Cartagena. Lagos. Like, there's places around the world we can keep moving around, man. New York City getting all the fights, but I salute to them because they ain't had no fights in a good long while, so I guess that's all right. Championship rounds. Left hook from Canelo. Left hook from Canelo. Just missed. Left hook again, just missed. He's trying to get that left hook in there. He's trying to pressure just right. Get him against road. Double jab. There you go. Right hook, Canelo. Skull's pumping the jab, going to the body. I need Canelo to double up on the jab. That's clear right now. Double on the jab, right hook to the body, or straight right to the body at this point. Throw it off a little bit. Skull's anticipating a lot of things that he's doing. And that is fairly clear. Let's go. Good body shot, Canelo. Skull felt that. He's smiling. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Round number 11. Canelo's trying to hunt him down. I can already tell you right now, without seeing the rest of this fight go down, as we got, minute and 2 seconds left in round number 11. Clearly 3 whole minutes left for the championship round number 12. There shouldn't be a knockout unless something crazy happens. And I can already see the in-press conference and the in the ring. Canelo's going to win. He should win by decision. And there's going to be some complaints that, Canelo's going to say, I fight better and the better audience when my fighter comes to fight. And he's right. Skull came to fight, but not the way that you want him to fight or want to see a fighter come to fight a Canelo Alvarez fight. He's boxing. He's moving well. He's dancing around the ring, getting his Devin Haney on. He's actually pumping some shots here and there, but it's just not sexy. And it's not enough, especially on this kind of magnitude for pay-per-view fights. Yeah, he's surviving with Canelo Alvarez, but no good exchanges and just moving around too much. He's going to think he's winning on points. I still got Canelo up due to pressure. Canelo up due to clean, effective punches. But Saras, God, why I keep saying Saras? Scull has definitely won him some rounds here. It's going to go all the way. And I already know how this is going to go. Come to fight, come to engage. And then we're going to get the likes of Terrence Buck Crawford in the ring tonight. Step in there, face off with Canelo. And hopefully that brother comes to fight, because right now, at this point, Jermell Charlo didn't do well. Clearly ran. William Scull did do better. He fought a little bit better than Jermell Charlo and at least engaged a little more. It's really just the style of fighting that he is. Y'all should have known better than that. Terrence Crawford is a man that I think will go out on the shield. Either he'll try to, pump hard, fight hard. I think he knows he can't knock out Canelo, but he's going to try to fight hard and fight with pressure and take a little bit more risk than what the likes of William Scull has and what Jermell Charlo has, and not try to go out, like this, but also not go out stupid. So he's going to try to balance out well and make it a fan-friendly fight. Good body shot from Canelo. Throw off the likes of Scull. Nah, he's won more than 2 rounds, guys. Come on, the zone. You're wild. They're saying Skull's only won 2 rounds. He's won at least 4. About time this is done. This is a 12-round fight. I give it 8-4. 8-4, 9-3 Canelo. But just to say he only won 1 round, the 2 rounds is being generous. That's disrespectful. And to be fair, it's not fan friendly as William Skull's style is. Canelo really hasn't had no answers. Doesn't know how to stop a moving fighter. And to be honest with you, Scull might have gave damn Terrence Buck Crawford the keys to victory. We've already talked about how Terrence Buck Crawford can win the fight. Similar, moving, swimming out, getting wet, but he needs to apply a little more pressure than what Scull did. But shit, man, if you move your feet, keep that defense tight, throw off his shots, accept what the body's going to take, and then if you can punch, personal opinion on a podcast, if you can punch and apply good pressure and get clean points, you're not knocking Canelo out. Only person at this point is going to knock Canelo out is probably a cruiserweight up. But punch hard and make sure it's clean and effective. Shit, you can win that fight. Moving around and hitting, apply enough volume. Skull's not going to win this, though. He moved around, looked beautiful. If this was Dancing with the Stars, yeah, he probably would have won. Terrible. Canelo don't want to shake his hand because you ain't fight. Canelo knew that. He's like, bro, you ain't come to fight, man. That's not a Canelo type of fight. Canelo be like, yo, you got to engage. Like, you just doing all that dancing, moving around. He wants to come in and fight. Canelo's a warrior. Mexican style. Mexican fighting. No one wants to see all that. The fight's over. In the 12th round, we'll bring it to you once we get the scorecards. Just going to wait around a little bit. I think it's going to be quick. Canelo should win this fight. If there's that would be the robbery of the century or somehow that he lost his fight. But I think it should be 8-4, 9-3, max favor Canelo Alvarez, decision victory. And we got it right back to back. Like I told you guys, our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdown, we called it decision Canelo Alvarez. Follow us, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe. We're not playing around here. We a small channel, but we're going quick. Got backing up and running 2025. We're moving quick. We're moving fast. We called this one decision. We called Jaime Mangia decision. Our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns are on point. Obviously we can't get them all right, but we look at everything, we study it down, we break it down, we give it to you quick and fast. And just like we called it here, there's no way that Canelo's going to knock this man out, not because he doesn't have the power or nothing like that. It's because how the fight was going to come. It's a Cuban style boxing, similar to what Lara did. If you study how Canelo fights these type of fighters, that's not a knockout type victory. It's decision max. He can't catch these guys that keep moving around, but he does enough to beat them on points and on the system by pressure and clean, effective shots. That's it. No knockout. He's going to win. And just like we have right here, he should win this fight. Now, of course, we don't have the decision in, but again, hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. Rock with us, man. We're going to keep you going. We're going to give you the best boxing content that you can get. And that's period. They talking about, is there any way Scull wins this? After all that shit y'all was just talking about Scull, I don't know why y'all asking that. Canelo's upset. That was terrible. I mean, for Canelo, it was terrible. That's not the kind of fight. And all this kind of money you put on, like, and Turkey Al-Sheikh needs to learn. You don't put a fighter like William Scull with Canelo Alvarez just because you're trying to get the next belt and undisputed. Like, that's money lost, because that's the kind of fighter he is. There's no disrespect to him. This kind of fighter is. Some fighters move around. That's a Cuban style of boxing, man. Rigondeaux, great boxer at the lighter divisions. Beautiful boxer. It's just not fan friendly. So you're going to make it pay-per-view. You got to put somebody in there that's going to throw some hands. It just is what it is, man. All right, scorecards in. Oh, 115, 113. 116, 112. 119, 109. Canelo Alvarez. Decision, like we called it. 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. Got it right. Pedigree wins. Decision victory. Bullseye. Got him back to back. Canelo won decision. Hami Mangia won decision. We bet on both. Rock with us, man. Yeah, we a small network, but we get it locked in. Canelo salute to Mexico. Salute to the Mexican fan base. Salute to the country. It's Cinco de Mayo, right? Both of them won. Canelo Alvarez, Hami Mangia. Follow us. Hit that like button. It's free. Helps get visibility on the show. Comment below. Let us know what you're thinking. More importantly, keep rocking with us. Subscribe, man. We do 3-minute fight drills, 3-minute fight breakdowns, period. We get them right on the top. Not 100% accurate all the time, but we break it down, man. We love boxing. We watch it all the time. We call this just right. We were probably one of the few channels that actually call victory via decision for Canelo. Now, Terrence Bud Crawford's in the ring. Canelo and Terrence is in the ring. They the same size. They in the ring, y'all. Oh, man. Hold on. Might have to turn this up for y'all. They in the ring. We knew this was going to happen. Terrence flew overnight from New York. Some of the people are mad about the decision. Oh. Ring belt. Okay, got the new ring belt out. Let that new ring belt out. Canelo's got the ring belt, clearly. Undisputed. Canelo. Let's go. It's official. It's official. It's official. 12th of September, inshallah. Inshallah. God willing, inshallah. 12th of September. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Inshallah. 12th of September. 12th of September. You heard it. 12th of September, Las Vegas. Canelo Crawford. The face-off is real. They smiling, gang. They smiling. Let's go. Same height. Same weight. Same height, same weight, same height, same weight. You hearing it here live in direct on a podcast. It's on, baby, September 12th. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Crawford Canelo's official, September 12th, 2025. Inshallah, God willing, Las Vegas, Nevada. We locked in, baby.
Can't wait to see Canelo versus Crawford. Your early thoughts on that matchup? Fantastic matchup. I mean, the brilliance and the switch hitting, the power, the speed, the IQ of Crawford.
All right, y'all, that's it. Wow. We're going to have to go. 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 Yeah, we might have to go, y'all. Even Canelo just said he don't like to fight those kind of guys. He says a disappointing fight to the fans with Scull. Him and Terrence still in the ring. Let's go. Canelo said it was a boring fight for him. He said he just fought that. He said Scull just fought to survive. Let's go. Good job, Canelo. Good job. Viva Mexico. Yeah, he's been out there 6 weeks already. If you're just tuning in, Canelo Alvarez clearly won the fight. Unanimous decision. And him and Terrence Crawford's official. It's official. September 12th, 2025. Crawford's in the ring. They're ready to go. Yeah. They the same height though, man. Same height. Not too bad on the size. I know he tired though. He been traveling all night. Yeah, so we're gonna watch this motherfucker. September 12th, man. It's gonna be locked in, y'all. Whew, goosebumps. All right, y'all heard it, man. September 12th, 2025. Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Crawford. It's official. We already dropped our keys of victory for Terrence Buck Crawford. I think I'm going to have to do a part 2 after watching tonight. We'll bring that back, and then we'll bring back a recap of how this fight went down and everything. But it is what it is. It's over. Decent fight card tonight. Shout out to Canelo Alvarez for getting the victory. Unanimous decision victory. We called it right on our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown. Salute to that man. Salute to that warrior. Salute to our boxing community. Salute to our subscribers that all of us got it right. We called it right. Rock with us, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We appreciate the support. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going fast. We bring it right. We're casual with the boxing. We rock in. We lay back in. This is a hobby for us. But at the same time, we take it real. We take it serious. We called it right. Decision victory for Canelo. We had that. Hami Mangia, decision victory. We had that. Now, Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba, that one was a little bit thrown off. We had that. Martin Bakoli supposed to win that fight. We thought he won that fight. Scored it down. Should have won. What happened? Majority draw. You can't win them all. But either way, it's a great time for boxing. A great time to be alive for boxing. Salute to all those warriors that's entertaining us, that's getting out in that ring, fighting, doing their thing, bringing boxing back, making it the #1 sport yet again. We took the backseat for a little while, but we back. We locked in. Salute to boxing. September 12th, 2025. It's going to be even better. It's going to be even great. Canelo Alvarez, Terrence Buck Crawford. It's official. Las Vegas, Nevada. Fighting on the Zone. Riyadh season. Ring Magazine. Shout out to Turkey Al Sheik. It's going down. Nothing else to say, man. We'll play our 3-minute fight drill, our 3-minute fight breakdown one more time before we get up out of here. We'll actually play that one for Canelo Alvarez and William Scull. We got it right. We'll actually play the one for Martin Bakoli and F.A. Jagba just for the shits and giggles, just to play it because, hey, yeah, we got it wrong. It was a draw, but at the same time, the breakdown was on point. So, it's your boy Cash Rub with the Son A podcast. Before we get up out of here, do one thing for us. Hit that like button. Actually, do 2 things for us. Comment below. Actually, do 3 things for us. I'm sorry. Subscribe. Subscribe, more important, if you can't do anything else, because you're rocking out with us, man. We're growing quick. We're growing fast. We appreciate that love. We appreciate the support. Until the next time we get down with you, we do these lives, but more importantly, check out our content, check out our videos, check out our breakdowns, check out our shorts, check out our posts, check out the Twitter, check out the website. We're going quick, we're going fast, man. Until the next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think, who you got tonight. And more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going faster for this one. We're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Yes, that man from Cuba, the man from nowhere, the man from the shadows. Who is going to win this scrap tonight? Who do we call? Canelo Alvarez. How? Unanimous decision. And why? Veteran pedigree. Let's get straight into it. You know, we dropped a couple videos prior this week, you know, with the likes of William Scull kind of covering him. Can he be the Buster Douglas to the likes of Saul Canelo Alvarez, May 3rd, 2025? I think that he can. I think he has a slight chance to do this. You know, everybody knows Buster Douglas' story with Mike Tyson. He, you know, hell of an underdog, probably had less than a 2% chance to win that fight, came out and shocked the world. You know, a lot of things aligned that night. And the question back was, for this particular fight, was all the promotion, you know, Canelo flying out to Riyadh for the first time and traveling and all this. Would it be too much for him carrying that promotion? Give the likes of William Scull a chance, maybe a 10%, 15% chance to win this fight tonight. And you know, we think about it, we just threw that question out there, but let's be honest. Let's get straight into it. This is your 3-minute fight, 3-minute fight breakdown. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. He should win this fight, better win this fight. He is a true professional, true warrior. This man stays disciplined to the sport of boxing. He eats, sleeps, lives, breathes boxing, and that's why we got him winning. That veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic, that professionalism. Now, William Scull does have a chance, in our opinion. I mean, like any fighter has a chance, and I give him about a 10 to 20% chance to win this fight, respectfully. But the likes of Canelo Alvarez, we were watching some tape on William Scull, and this is another reason we got him, meaning Canelo winning. Williams' footwork, it's good, but to me, it's not quick enough. But more importantly, he likes to engage a little bit closer than I was originally thinking. Now, he could change his game plan tonight. You know, every fight is different. Fight by fight is different. You prepare different. And this is Canelo Alvarez, so I'm sure they watched all kind of tape. But for this one, I see Canelo really just doing what he does best, countering. Good footwork, good pressure, moving William Scull where he wants him to be. I think they're not going to go into the corner that much. I think he's going to bounce from rope to rope, side to side, keep him there, not get too invested in the corner, because if you watch tape on William Scull's got a tricky uppercut that he likes to throw out from the corners and sometimes from the rope, but it's a slick little uppercut. Now, we know Canelo's got a chin. I'm not worried about him getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But it's those kind of uppercuts, those power shots, that still rounds. And I think Canelo's watched that. So what you're going to see him do with his veteran pedigree is pressure him, get his off before he gets into the corner and before he gets too invested in the ropes, and lay in on him. Because we all know Canelo himself is a master counterpuncher and, more importantly, has a nice uppercut himself. With that said, I think the volume will come from William Scull. Naturally, it does. I think, you know, Canelo kind of fights off his competition and see how they're going to roll. Again, he prefers to counter, but he will go get you if you're not doing enough. With that said, I think William Scull's going to take a page out of Bivol's book and maybe out of, I ain't going to say Floyd, a page out of Bivol's book and try to apply some pressure. But what he's going to apply is not going to be enough. I don't think he's going to pivot enough. And I don't think he's going to stay out of range quick enough to avoid a lot of big shots from Canelo Alvarez. Furthermore, I don't think his power is really there. It's respectable. But I think Canelo, with that great chin of his, is going to walk through some shots and actually sacrifice himself a little bit to get in a little bit closer and maybe work the body of Scull to try to slow him down. He is the faster fighter, but again, in my opinion, not quick enough to get out of harm's way. Again, that veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic. Now, you might be asking, why are we saying unanimous decision? Canelo Alvarez hasn't had a knockout in a long time. And to be honest with you, he's not really a knockout artist anymore. Hasn't been a knockout artist in a while since he's moved up in weight. William Scull has shown he can take a good punch himself, and he will fight to the end. And more importantly, I think he will, if he does get too hurt, too tired, he'll battle through the fatigue and at least stay out of the way to make it to the end of the match. I just don't see Canelo being able to catch him clean enough or break him down enough over the fight to really stop him. We may see a drop, though. I think he might drop William Scull once, maybe twice, but finishing him, I'm not too sure. Can it happen? Hell yeah, it definitely happen. This is boxing, and it's Canelo Alvarez at that, and he still does have power. I just don't know if it's concussive knockout power, damaging power like he used to have. And again, he's fighting these big guys. We all forget Canelo Alvarez is 5'9", moved up from 154 on up to the 168. He fought at 175. So naturally, he's a smaller fighter, even though by weight, they're in the same area. I see William Scull trying to use some range, stay out of harm's way as much as possible. But again, I think Canelo will walk him down, catch him where he can. But again, it won't be enough for a knockout, but enough clearly for the unanimous decision. But this is boxing, and we just saw Rolly Romero beat the hell out of Ryan Garcia. We seen Saras knock out Jaime Mangia last year. This is the sport of boxing. It's one of the best sports on this planet, so anything can happen. But with that said, it's your 3-minute fight, your 3-minute fight breakdown. We got Canelo winning. Unanimous decision, veteran pedigree. But we'll see. May 3rd, 2025. It's your boy Kaz Real with the Sign 8 Podcast. Hit that like button, comment below, and as always, subscribe. We appreciate that love. Till next time, peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Real with the Silent A Podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button, comment below, and as always, subscribe if you got the time. And for this one, let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got the likes of Martin Bakoli taking on Jagba May 3rd, 2025 on the undercard of the Fatal Fury series for Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Who do we have winning this fight? Martin Bakoli. How? Vicious knockout and why? Speed, agility, and power. Let's get into it. I think this is going to be a quick fight, and it's going to be a quick breakdown for you. The speed. Hand speed, to be specific. Martin Bakoli's hand speed is deceptively quick and tricky, especially when he's on the inside. He's very crafty with what he does. He has some sneaky uppercuts that he just slips in there some kind of way without you even noticing. Yeah, he's 280 pounds plus on a normal day, but that brother right there, that big man, he has great hand speed, and more importantly, damn good ring IQ to know exactly where he's at, knowing his range, and knowing exactly which way to move to start his sequence of events and his sequence of hand movements to slip in the punches that he just needs to get in at the right time to clip his man without them even knowing. I think that speed category right there is the thing that separates this fight completely apart and really almost, in my opinion, makes it a mismatch. Jagba is slow. He is the second slowest punching fighter in the heavyweight division, only right behind the likes of Joe Joyce. Now, he's got good power, meaning He's got good power, good, decent power, and he's got an okay jab up on him. But he's stiff, he's slow, and he keeps his head up straight and can't get off the line, which leads to my next thing, the agility. The agility from Martin Bakoli will be able to get around the straight line, the straight jab from the likes of Jagba, mixing in that hand speed, and I think he'll be able to go around all the defense that is going to put up because he goes straight with the upper guard, stays stiff, tries to absorb what he can, and then throw in between punches to offset his fighter. That's pretty much his defense. I think Martin Bakoli's chin, first of all, solid. He'll take the blows that he needs, but more importantly, his agility and his hand speed will go around the defense, around the jab, and really clip the likes of Jagba throughout this fight. I think he will clip surprisingly with a counter punch as is trying to come in and land an overhand or straight right. I think is going to try to take some risk as he realizes down between rounds 1 through 3, trying to steal some of that momentum, get it up in there and try to, knock down or knock out the likes of Martin Bakoli. He has the power, but I think he's going to do a little bit sloppy and a little bit slow and try to do what Joseph Parker did when, Martin Bakoli and him got it on February 22nd, 2025. but I think that's going to be miscalculated. See, a lot of people think it's sweet now because Joseph Parker knocked him out, second or third round. That was an out of shape Bakoli. Flew off the fights 48 hours in. That man wasn't ready, wasn't in shape, hadn't been training. It's not sweet. And the one that we've been seeing training in these last few videos from likes of Mark McCoy, the way he's been moving there, that's the one we've seen. That chin's going to be there, but more importantly, that agility and that hand speed is going to be a vicious problem, leading to a vicious knockout in the early night for the likes of F.A. Jagba, getting put down and put out. I think he'll put him, if not to sleep, it'll be a well-known ref TKO stoppage if the corner doesn't get involved. That's no disrespect to F.A. Jagba. I like him as a fighter, but again, I've been watching him for a while. F.A. I know he fights up out of Houston. He's just a heavyweight that couldn't be. I thought he was going to be the next coming from the likes of like Deontay, the Bronze Bomber Wilder, but better as far as ring IQ and technique. The more athletic heavyweights and bringing power and knocking guys out, but he just can never get faster. That speed, man, his speed and his defense is his kryptonite. And fighting a guy like Martin Bakoli, man, you got to have some defense and you got to be at least have some footwork to move out of the way of some of those shots. And more importantly, you need a chin. Ask the likes of Jared Anderson. Jared, he could move. He had some decent head movement and get off the line, but his defense was bad, just like FA's. Got clipped one too many times and got knocked down one too many times. And who stopped it? The ref. And I can definitely see the same thing happen to FA and probably quicker. He just can't move. But with that said, he said he's been working on some things. He said he's been tightening up his defense. And more importantly, he said he has the right offensive game plan in mind to offset the likes of Martin Bakoli. I could see him maybe digging to the body to slow down Martin Bakoli even more. He doesn't move that much on his feet, meaning Martin Bakoli, he doesn't have great foot speed, but good footwork, meaning he has high ring IQ and knows where he needs to be to corner his man. I can see FA maybe implementing some good strong jabs and some straight rights to the body, kind of slow that down. I think he has more power maybe than Jared Anderson. Maybe that'll take effect. But I just can't see it. And it is what it is. No disrespect. Salute to both warriors. I think it's going to be a great fight. I think that is the actual fight of the night. I think that's going to be a great event while it lasts. And I think Martin Bakoli walks away with this victory. But again, this is your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. Hit that comment section. Let us know who you got, how you got it, how they're going to do this thing. Hit that like button first. And more importantly, subscribe if you got that time. And it's your boy, Casual Rob with Sunday Podcast. Till the next time. Peace. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast. And man, we're back with another one and a quick one at that. Yo, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below. Let us know what you think, who you got tonight. And more importantly, subscribe, man. We appreciate that love. We're going quick. We're going faster for this one. We're getting straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight drill, your 3-minute fight breakdown. And for this, we got Saul Canelo Alvarez taking on William Scull. Yes, that man from Cuba, the man from nowhere, the man from the shadows. Who is going to win this scrap tonight? Who do we call? Canelo Alvarez. How? Unanimous decision. And why? Veteran pedigree. Let's get straight into it. You know, we dropped a couple videos prior this week, you know, with the likes of William Scull kind of covering him. Can he be the Buster Douglas to the likes of Saul Canelo Alvarez, May 3rd, 2025? I think that he can. I think he has a slight chance to do this. You know, everybody knows Buster Douglas' story with Mike Tyson. He, you know, hell of an underdog, probably had less than a 2% chance to win that fight, came out and shocked the world. You know, a lot of things aligned that night. And the question back was, for this particular fight, was all the promotion, you know, Canelo flying out to Riyadh for the first time and traveling and all this. Would it be too much for him carrying that promotion? Give the likes of William Scull a chance, maybe a 10%, 15% chance to win this fight tonight. And you know, we think about, we just threw that question out there, but let's be honest. Let's get straight into it. It's your 3-minute fight, 3-minute fight breakdown. Canelo Alvarez is going to win this fight. He should win this fight, better win this fight. He is a true professional, true warrior. This man stays disciplined to the sport of boxing. He eats, sleeps, lives, breathes boxing, and that's why we got him winning. That veteran pedigree, that veteran tactic, that professionalism. Now, William Scull doesn't have a chance in our opinion. And like any fighter has a chance. And I give him about a 10 to 20% chance to win this fight, respectfully. But the likes of Canelo Alvarez, we were watching some tape on William Scull, and this is another reason we got him, meaning Canelo winning. Williams' footwork, it's good, but to me, it's not quick enough. But more importantly, he likes to engage a little bit closer than I was originally thinking. Now, he could change his game plan tonight. You know, every fight is different. Fight by fight is different. You prepare different. And this is Canelo Alvarez, so I'm sure they watched all kind of tape. But for this one, I see Canelo really just doing what he does best, countering. Good footwork, good pressure, moving William Scull where he wants him to be. I think they're not going to go into the corner that much. I think he's going to bounce from rope to rope, side to side, keep him there, not get too invested in the corner, because if you watch tape on William Scull's got a tricky uppercut that he likes to throw out from the corners and sometimes from the rope, but it's a slick little uppercut. Now, we know Canelo's got a chin. I'm not worried about him getting knocked out or knocked down or nothing like that. But it's those kind of uppercuts, those power shots, that still rounds. And I think Canelo's watched that. So what you're going to see him do with his veteran pedigree is pressure him, get his off before he gets into the corner and before he gets too invested in the ropes, and lay in on him. Because we all know Canelo himself is a master counterpuncher and, more importantly, has a nice uppercut himself. With that said, I think the volume will come from William Scull. He naturally does. I think, you know, Canelo kind of fights off his confidence. Yo, it's your boy Casual Rail with the Silent A podcast, man. Hit that like button, comment below, subscribe, man. We about to tune out, about to clock out. We appreciate you rocking out with us tonight, man. We appreciate the love that everybody did. Damn. With that said, goodness gracious. Yo, appreciate everybody rocking out with us tonight, man. We had a good time, good night. Many of hours watching these fights tonight, all the way up and down from the main card event, man. We saw Martin Bakoli, FAA Jagba, you know, fight to a majority draw. We thought Bakoli won that fight, but it is what it is. But we did get it right with the likes of Mangia, Saras, with Mangia getting that unanimous decision victory. Badu Jack got that right. Got him a victory. All decisions tonight. And with obviously the likes of Saul Canelo Alvarez. Shout out to Mexico. Viva la Mexico. Getting it on September 12th, actually. 2025. It is official. Canelo Alvarez. Terrence Bud Crawford. It's going down. Canelo got that victory tonight via unanimous decision. Victory as earned, as respected, as commanded. Beat the likes of William Scull, who did box beautifully tonight. He moved around, good footwork, but just didn't let off enough offense. Did not make the fight interesting enough tonight. And, really was just in there to do what he does. And honestly, no one can blame anyone except for you allowed the Cuban style boxing to come into a pay-per-view event. That is what they do. They are good at that footwork, that movement, that point system. He fought great. If you enjoyed the sport of boxing, that sweet science, that is what happened tonight. He still lost because there wasn't enough output, enough offense to set off the likes of Canelo Alvarez, but it is what it is. It was a good fight. Not as interesting as we wanted it to be for a Canelo Alvarez fight, that pay-per-view card. But what was interesting was the fact that Terrence Bud Crawford made it over from New York last night watching the Ryan Garcia-Rolly Romero fight, flew over Saudi Arabia, made it, did the face-off with Canelo Alvarez tonight, May 3rd, 2025. Got it done. It's signed, sealed, delivered, September 12th, 2025. That's what we're looking forward to. But in the meantime, we got a lot of fight to go. The whole summer, it's a banger. We got Hamza Saras, Edgar Berlanga, Shakur Stevenson, William Cepeda, Richard Hitchens, Kambosos, Ja Pataya got his fight going on. Well, I believe his name is Claudio. We've got a lot of scraps. Usyk, Daniel Dynamite Dubois. There's a lot going down in between that time, and guess who's going to be in the building? Your boy Casual with Sane Podcast. We'll either be live here in our area, chilling out, casually kicking it, or we might be live, indirect, in the building, giving you blow by blow. We will definitely be there for the Terrence Bud Crawford Canelo Alvarez fight, and we're trying to catch one of these summer fights as well. Might even show up for the Deontay the Bronze Bomber Wilder comeback fight. His get back, I believe it's June 27, 2025, for him to get back in the ranks and trying to make some things happen. He's got a little comeback fight, a little warm-up fight, but keep busy fight, build his name back. But either way, long story short, we appreciate that love tonight. Before we dip out, we played our 3-minute fight drills, our 3-minute fight breakdowns for you just to let you know what we do. Covered it live tonight. Before we dip out, hit that like button. It's free. Comment below, and more importantly, man, we appreciate that love. But if you can subscribe, help the channel continue to grow. We are a small channel. We're growing quick. We're going fast. One of the fastest growing channels in boxing podcasting network for 2025. We appreciate that love. We appreciate that respect. But until the next time we see you, and it'll be soon. Peace, love, and happiness, man. It's your boy Casual. Till next time. Peace.